He couldn't tell she had a chromosome missing. Kept a spear somewhere in these underwear. He swear he helped her get the gum out her hair. They need to get their thumb out their rears and show some skills the one time they come out in years. Instead of dumbing out their fears, they help to get the gum out her hair. They need to get their thumb out their rears and shake your rattle and skedaddle before you get a whipping with the pen and pad paddle. Ghouls got a model in gear. He came with more rhymes than molecules in air.
Could I love you more? Time was running out. Could I love you more? All right now, baby.
The track was like a thorn in his back. As for the rhymes, I'll give y'all fair warning. It's crack. Whoever start to smoke it, come back. Quit or catch a heart attack up in some bum shack. Sharper than a thumbtack. His body was a temple made of chemicals to the dimple. To him still it wasn't so simple. Kept his right and left hand beefing. One knocking teeth in, the other one chiefing. But first, the song will make you wanna stomp your 10 toes. Came with more rhymes than molecules in air. Souped up hoopty pen. From here to Jabib, get a grip, leave it a dag mess for beer, burning like a bag of swag sets in the air.
Could I love you more? Time was running out. Could I love you more? All right now, baby.
Fragrance like a flower, subtle and sweet too. Seductive and whatever, it might as well be see-through. Like my genie in the bottle, bitch can get me rich up like a magazine model. Before you know it, we have her on a stroll. Fresh and ripe, complexion like Acapulco gold. If I had to guess just right, not a day old. Like a cradle robber, copter off shop, a trailer load.
Breaking off another hot explosive mix.
To the highest bidder like fruits and berries. Bring daddy loot in a hurry. Just be cute, don't worry.
We're about to take it back.
Started losing weight, letting everybody hit it.
Jezebel was with a silver spoon in her mouth. She probably had Jezebel wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth. She probably had less than every one of us. One of us.
Unlike Allie, sometimes she get bitter. Always kept me happy, never had a problem with her. She used to let me use her back when I was looser. Respect her to this day and never did abuse her. I told her I'll be faithful, but she don't believe me. I probably could have been if I never met Evie. She make me feel all fuzzy inside, it's loco. You won't get nowhere near her if you broke though. Kept a shorty named
We calling this one the isolation mix.
Knock wood, so much for Hammonds. So fly, she should be in the sky with diamonds. Little young thing, she like to do the tongue thing. At times, she would play hard to get, fronting or something. She made me feel like the #1 king. Run into her now, and we'll still catch a fun fling.
Jezebel wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth. She probably had less than every one of us.
hard mentally, spark reflecting sunshine. She said you need to stop messing with that white girl. She fucking with your head and got your heart in a tight curl. We messed around once or twice, but she don't know me. She helped me get money at the Dunce Price 14. Yes, she can so she in Spanish. Cooking on to make a cat that vanish. And Miss Hazy, older woman, mature black. Every time she sees me, I end up getting told back. All she want me to do is blaze it crazy. The only one complains that she make me too lazy. Sugar mommy lace me with the butter Navy Navy. Just her way to make up for the headaches that she gave me. It's all gravy when I'm done getting my Mac on. Allie is always there to help me get back on.
Jezebel wasn't born with a silver spoon in her mouth. She probably had less than every one of us.
Jezebel
Wasn't born
with a silver spoon in her mouth.
She probably had less than every one of us. One of us. Jezebel.
Listen to it, don't it sound so good?
Wasn't born
She wasn't born.
with a silver spoon in her mouth. She probably had
Sade, MF Doom,
less than every one of us.
Shay Villain, the album. Fair use.
One of us.
Man, I'm feeling beat up, man. Oh, man, they did work on both sides. Man. Yeah. How's everybody doing? I even look swollen. Look at me. Look at me, y'all. I look swollen. I even look swollen, man. Shit. So it's Happy Friday, everybody. Good afternoon, Son Claude. Thank y'all for rocking out with me. I know it's a late start. We had a couple more people. Maybe they come back through. Go ahead and share the video. Let everybody know that Perfect Timing is live. We it's in our hourly we live in the God hour right now, and normally we live 1 to 5. I had a dinner appointment at 1, so I couldn't go live at 1, but I let the family know that I wouldn't be live at 1. And you know, these Fridays are important because Friday used to belong to Kev, and now Friday belongs to me because I claimed it. I basically took it. He offered it up. And he was sure to say that, you know, I didn't really give it to you, but I was sure to let people know that I took it. Opportunity was there for a Friday night show. I'm associated with the crew, so I feel like one of us needed to hold down Friday nights. So that's why I made sure I came today despite whether or not I had a dinner appointment or not. And I sound crazy. I like to play music on Friday nights anyway. But I do have a topic that I wanted to discuss. And I'm gonna play some music because it actually hurts to talk right now. And if you can hear my voice, it's kind of like I can't open my mouth all the way. So what happened today was I got my last 2 fillings. Yeah. And that's where my title comes from. My title today comes from the fact that I have completed my dental work that took almost a year. But let's listen to this MF Doom and Sade. And we're going to talk about commitment versus trust the process. I have the definitions in the description. Oh, God, I sound crazy. I have the definition in the description, and I have the definitions in the chat. Please read the definitions, and let's get into it.
A smirk that could body you in one shot glance and let them rot. I'm like, not a chance, hot pants. Run feet and keep from off Front Street. It sizzle like the blunt heat with business that's for under sheets. Creep on secret missions, peep it, or else be in some deep shit with more fishes to sleep with.
Isn't it romantic?
I hate to spoil your mood, honey, but I don't think it was really a star.
What do you mean, dear?
I studied its trajectory. Whatever it was a man-made object.
All is ready, Your Highness. Then stand aside. Let the countdown begin.
A modern day marvel, but terrible, better horrible. When he grabbed the mic from Son and crushed up all his metacarpals and said he ain't mean it, totally by accident. After the show, he didn't follow where y'all taxes at. Bullets be available on Wax Axe Max Mill. They all in opposition to his ass whack tax bill. But will it pass the Senate? Some lieutenant and a super like 1A. Have a fun stay. One day, he plan to put in a runway with enough land for his own projects and gunplay. Section 8 penthouse made look like Faye Dunaway. A lot of y'all ass out like gay runaway. It's how they say semi-risque. All day, every day, give out Emmys the quick way. Have the average MC say, give me a sick day. They really ain't got shit to
Larry June, Cooking Soul. Let's go.
Because it didn't necessarily mean he was going to make it like me. Didn't want my daughter to be a hoe because she might not have been able to make it.
Oh, she would have made it last.
Well, we'd have to give her some direction. You know, I ain't mad at him. Don't let this glamour, these birds and these diamonds and these tailor-made suits and gators and things that do. Don't let it fool you.
Fuck what you niggas talking about, you gotta pay. Rap don't work, push bass like the 80s. Shit.
Can we run that back? Can we run that back one time, man? I'm really feeling that right now. Let's run that back, y'all. I love y'all. Happy Friday.
Just cause I pimp, I didn't want my son to pimp, cause it didn't necessarily mean he was gonna make it like me. Didn't want my daughter to be a hoe, cause she might not have been able to make it.
Oh, she would have made it.
Oh, she would have made it.
We'd have to give her some direction. You know,
she would have made it.
Don't let this glamour, these birds and these diamonds and these tailor-made suits and gators and things that do. Don't let it fool you.
Fuck what you niggas talking about, you gotta pay. Rap don't work, push bass like the 80s. She cooking, she clean, and her head is amazing. Cookies in the wood got me looking like an Asian. 415s got me beating up the pavement. When this come on, the real P's go crazy. Get her on my number, never hit her, I'm shady. My lifestyle main, you broke hoes lazy. Meet me out of Houston, my life so therapeutic. You got it but won't shoot it. These young niggas stupid. Living like a Jewish, spend it then recoup it. Then make the money triple. You gotta stay consistent. Quit worrying about these bitches. These bitches opportunists. All women not bitches. Your homie might not be loyal. Catch me flying through the city, it'll never be the same. One hand on my 40, other hand on the train.
Hey, what you say about the train? Hey, cause my 10 minutes on the loop. And I'm dancing, all the hoe got to do is be the motherfucking caboose.
Hey, all she gotta do is be the caboose.
Yeah, you know, I'm on the
Happy Friday, everybody.
All the bitch got to do is come on, drink some of my you know, only big enough to get no man. That's really sad.
I want that range before I went and bought that Benz. I never in my life thought that I would have a kid. Trapping all night till a nigga get the rent on the West Coast. For some nice shit, it's 26, and that's for one room. Pay the shit early, case I slip. Drop my beamer at the dealer, take my bitch on the trip. Pull up on my nigga Ray, went and got my diamonds hit. My bitch do the Saint Laurent, I do Givenchy when I kick it. Despise all the bullshit, I really did it by myself. I'm the motherfucking greatest, yeah, I'm bigging up myself. I'm always putting business first, cause they'll play you if you let them. Out of sight, out of mind, shit, I might pull up in a Jetta. Real nigga never show they hand, you niggas trip. I got these bitches going hiking, getting drunk and skinny dipping. Still got the same vision, Chris style and fried chicken. Chris don't have been. My gray t-shirt, Chris. Yeah.
This is for my black brother and my white brother.
She, we here. She, Mike Matter. Shout out She. Shout out Sunclaw. Shout out to the whole Perfect Timing Podcast family. What up, Pastor $40? Pastor $40, man. Pastor Collection played around, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to all my brothers, man. Pastor $40 got great content. We here got great content. And you can find Sunclaw on each one of our panels giving excellent, intelligent commentary. So shout out Sunclaw for supporting. Thank you, Sunclaw, for the Cash App you sent me. Thank you for supporting my channel, watching every day, joining my panel. It means everything. So right now, I got my mask on because I just came from the dentist. I couldn't go live at 1 o'clock because I got an emergency dental appointment today. I couldn't turn it down. And basically, that's where the topic is coming from today. So if you hear my voice, I can't really talk. My mouth is swollen. You can check me out. Man, I'm toe up, man. My lip feel about 50 pounds. They peace. That's G serotonin. That's my little brother. So I got my mouth was swollen down here. My mouth was swollen up here. They did a molar back here, almost a root canal because it was something from a kid. They had to take off 3 layers. Then he said, we're going to do 2 today. So they called me last minute with the dentist appointment. And then I said, okay, I'll go in. They probably going to just do a cleaning. My dentist and I have built a relationship. And he said, no, we're going to do 2, dentists. And it's going to be 2 big ones. But we're going to be done when we do these 2. It's going to be a 90-minute appointment. So that's a long time. That's 90 minutes in that chair is a long time for someone my age in that chair. I don't like being in chairs like that. My back ain't cool. So 90 minutes in the chair and 2 big dental operated procedures in my lower left molar. He hit my nerve again. He hit my nerve 2 weeks ago. So he got injection down here, hit my nerve. You know what I'm saying? Damn near removed the tooth down here and then hit a nerve up here and then did work on the tooth. And then he drilled at the same time. So my whole mouth is not. And when I first met him, he told me he wouldn't do work on both sides. When I first met him, he told me he wouldn't do work on both sides. So he actually did do work on both sides. I can't eat. I can't talk. I'm fucked up right now. Like my mouth is but so I love you guys, right? Thank you guys for falling in. I love you, G. Thank you for the Cash App. Thank you guys for your support. And I promise to do a show every day, right? So I'm in pain, right? But I'm gonna do a Friday show, right? So I'm thinking to myself, as I'm in pain, I can't talk, I look crazy, what I'm gonna do my show about. So I thought about me going to this dental appointment when I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go to this dental appointment. What's up, Toya? I look crazy. I'm all swollen since the dentist kicked. Oh, man. So I didn't want to go to the dentist, right? I didn't want to go. I got a show I do at 1 o'clock, but I had to trust the process, right? Not only trust the process, but I had to show some commitment, right? And we hear these terms, they're very popular phrases, trust the process, commitment, you know what I mean? So what I wanted to do today is I wanted to actually have a definition for you guys so we can understand. In the chat and in the description, you have a definition of commitment. Webster's dictionary defines commitment as an agreement or a pledge to someone or something in the future. And it has an example, a commitment to improve conditions at a prison. B, something pledged. And then C, a statement of instance of being obligated or emotionally impelled. We're going to put a pin in that one. So C says the state of an instance of being obligated or emotionally impelled. So that's commitment. Commitment involves emotion by definition, right? By definition, commitment involves emotion. Now, I don't know how much people have talked. Sunclaw, don't be laughing at me hitting nerves at the dentist. Yeah, don't be laughing at me. I'm swole. I look crazy. Somebody already called me grimace. Somebody called me fat. So, oh man, and I'm in pain. But I'm gonna bring y'all this message because I love y'all. So I didn't want to go to the dentist, right? I didn't want to go to the dentist. but I wanted to be committed to the process, right? So the definition of trust the process. So I've heard this term a lot, right? Did you guys know where trust the process came from? So trust the process was started by the fans of the NBA 76ers during a rough patch. And basically trust the process is basically things may look bad now, but we have a plan in place to make it better. So I might be swollen, I might look bad now, but this was all part of a plan to make it better. When I left today, this is what crystallized my message to you guys today. My dentist was so impressed. He was like emotional, right? He said, he was like, perfect. Thank you so much for committing to the process. He said, we were only able to do this because of your commitment to the process. When I met him a year ago, I went to the dentist and I had a broken wisdom tooth. I was in excruciating pain. I could not move. I was crying. I was toe up. I had a broken wisdom tooth. It was broken in half, hanging off my jaw, swollen and infected. The tooth was so bad. This dentist that stuck with me for a year, he refused to touch me. He said, Dennis, your mouth is so inflamed and infected, I can't remove the tooth. You have to go to an orthodontist. So I started with an exorbitant amount of money. To start this process, it was very expensive. But he diagnosed my entire mouth. He diagnosed my entire mouth. He said I had the beginning stages of gum disease, and I had like 20 cavities. You only got 22 teeth. So I had he had me like 10, 13 fillings, and I ended up with removing all of my front teeth, removing that wisdom teeth. I never got my wisdom teeth removed. So over a year, we removed like 7 teeth. He did like 13 fillings. And imagine August of last year, around my birthday, I got this broken tooth. I was crying. And he tells me, I need to do all this work on your mouth in order to get rid of the gum disease, and you need brand new teeth in the front. I'm going to take out all your teeth in the front. So I'm like, you ain't taking out my teeth. I'm young. I'm like, you ain't taking, what you going to take my, man, I was hurt. But I was in so much pain. I quit smoking. I booked the appointment for the orthodontist. I got the best orthodontist in Sacramento. He didn't want to do the surgery. It actually was a surgery. He didn't want to do it. I had high blood pressure. I was dealing with depression. I was dealing with stress. He didn't want to do the surgery. He said, you're not in the right place to get surgery done. I'm like, I can't stand pain. I've been waiting months to get this appointment. I had to beg him. She begged him in tears to remove my tooth. He didn't want to get sued. He said the tooth was next to my nerve in my sinus and my brain, and I could die. I'm overweight. I could die. I have a heart attack. It's COVID. Nobody wanted to do the surgery. It was a motivation to lose weight. When I say commitment and trust the process, so this is why I'm sharing this story with you guys, because I love you, and it's all about wisdom and growth and testimony. So he removes the tooth, right? He basically almost breaks my jaw because he didn't want to kill me. So he did a procedure where he used my jaw. And if you know about like orthopedics, when you get a hip or bone or removed, they are very like brutal. They use like hammers and shit. They make jokes about being so brutal when replacing hips to pop the shit in, right? So he was brutal. And he almost broke my jaw, and I had recovery from my jaw, but that wisdom tooth come out. And so after that healed, I started the process of going to go see my dentist, a little short Asian young dude. And I had to see him over 20, 30 times over the next year. I mean, today I got 4 injections, big ass needles, 4 injections. This has been, and then think about mentally how strong I had to become mentally, because I know that every time is so painful, but as I leave, I know that I have to come back, and I want to quit. Every time I want to quit. Every time she crying, 30 appointments, every time I wanted to quit. Every time I wanted to quit, he injected me 2 times on this side, 2 times on this side. He would remove my teeth out my gums. You can't eat, you can't smoke. You got to put this stuff in your hole in your mouth for 3 days. For 3 days, I got an open hole. You got this instructions, and this happened like 7 times. I go home with these instructions and gauze in my mouth, and every time I don't want to come back. Every time I don't want to come back. I'm mad at God. I'm mad at my wife. I'm mad at the kids. I'm mad at the dentist. I'm blaming everybody but me. It's everybody else's fault. It's my mouth. It's my mouth. I got the cavities. I didn't floss. But I'm mad at everybody. And I don't want to do it no more. I'm mad at God. It's unfair, God. It's unfair, God. Why I got to go through this? It's not my fault my mama didn't take me to the dentist. Yeah, I forsake God. I was mad, man. It was so painful. It was such a long. I thought I would never get done. Today, I'm done. I remember when I got these teeth. It was like a big deal. The dentist designed these teeth. At first, it was 2, then it's 3. There's 5 teeth here. He kept taking out teeth because he wanted me to be healthy. And I was like so depressed. I would leave there. I'm married to a young woman. Well, we ain't together no more. But I leave there with no teeth in my mouth. I'm like, she gonna leave me. She not gonna want to be with me no more. I'm depressed about that. I'm mad and depressed and angry. Like I do not want to commit. I didn't trust the process. I couldn't see the other side. It was too much pain. It was too much work. I'm getting emotional now. It was too much pain in between the point A and point B. It was too much work. 20, 30 dental appointments. You want to remove wisdom teeth? You want to remove my front teeth? I got to wear fake teeth? I'm young. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm black. I don't want to have no fucking dentures. Oh, it's not a denture. It's called a partial or a flip. I don't care what you call it. I don't want it. I want my teeth. Can't go back, sir. And then you know how doctors get real like, well, you should have flossed. You should have flossed. You should have brushed your teeth. Look at my thumbnail. That's why I chose a thumbnail. Red balls, no teeth. Crackhead walk around with no teeth. Look at that mouth. Look at that mouth on that crackhead. That's why I chose that thumbnail. And so it was very difficult, right? So today, this is where I got the message because I didn't know today would be my last day. I didn't even know I had a dental appointment. My next appointment was September 23rd. I remember it because there's so much pain involved with it. This shit be looming over my head because I know how much work has got to get done. So I knew when my next dental appointment, so when they called me yesterday and said, hey, I want to remind you, got a dental appointment tomorrow at 1, I didn't even say, no, I don't. I didn't even say, no, I don't. I just came. I just came. And I was in my mind, you know how when you about to get an ass whooping and you know you did something wrong and you about to get your ass whooped and you be like, well, maybe it'll just be maybe I'll just get popped, you know. Maybe I won't get that bad of a whooping, you know what I mean? And on this day, Dad got on the daddy belt. Like normally we might have went just played basketball. He ain't got on his work pants and his dad belt. But today I know I'm getting an ass whooping and this nigga got on his dad belt. So you get the whooping with the dad belt. And I'll go in and I get the whooping with the dad belt. Two big ones. He saved these 2. And they supposed to be, because it's 90 minutes, you're only supposed to get like a 45, but he combined 2 appointments to get me done. And he said at the end, he said, perfect. Yeah, yuck mouth. Brush your teeth. He said, perfect. Thank you He said, I was thanking him. He said, no, don't think. He said, I have a lot of patients that I create these plans for. It's overwhelming. I have a lot of patients that I create these plans for. That people don't commit. People don't trust the process. People don't commit. People don't commit. People don't trust the process. People only see the in-between. And because they get bogged down in the in-between, they never make it to their goal. I had to share that with the family. I had to share that with the family. He said, I have a lot of people that I design these plans for. They come to me in pain. They come to me with mouth disease. They come to me and they say, I want to have a healthy mouth. And I write down a plan. I say, we're going to have to do this. You're going to have to come here 20 times, maybe over the next year or two. But when we're done, perfect, you're going to have brand new, a beautiful smile, brand new teeth. Your breath on, you're going to have healthy mouth for the rest of your life. You're going to be able to take this and have teeth. It's going to take you forward. But you got to commit. You got to trust the process. And if you show me that you're committed to the process, I will get you in here regularly. Because it could have took 2 years. Because the dentist right now, because it was shut down during COVID, so they were backed up he got so much work. It's backed up appointments because the dentist in California was shut down for 6 to 8 months. People were in pain. Couldn't go to the dentist. They shut down the dentist in California. Even now, got the mask. They check you, sticker, everything when you go into the dentist. They have a separate wing for people who start coughing. They do your dental. They brought a brand new trailer. They don't even do you in the building anymore. And because every time he booked me an appointment, I showed up on time. I remember I was late one time. He checked me. He said, don't be late. I won't book you again. This should have taken 3 years. And you won't get your new teeth. I never was late again. And every time he booked me an appointment, I showed up. And he said today, he said, because you came every time, I made sure my assistants, because you came every day, I made sure my assistants made sure that you get booked in. Your commitment to the process is what made this happen. Your commitment to getting the work done, your diligence, your obligation to this is why you are done today. I didn't even know I would be done. I thought maybe because it was 2 more teeth, I was going to do a tooth in September and a tooth in December. I thought I'd be done by the end of this year. I'm done. No more dental appointments. I'll go back next week for my cleaning. I'll go back next week and every quarter for my cleaning. I'm flossing. Everybody was we high-fiving as I'm leaving. I gave everybody my podcast. The dentist is telling everybody, hey, Perfect Timing is a YouTuber. There was a beautiful, and shout out to my ex, there was a beautiful young lady. He's working on her big old pretty legs. And she flirting with me. I'm like, God, you so good. Like, because it's been tough going through this, what I've been going through. But every turn, God keep blessing me. I'm in the chair getting work done. This young lady is, oh, can I have your podcast? And what do you do? And what do you talk about? The dentist says to the young lady, his last pod, the dentist knows what my he's telling the young lady what my podcast is about. Everybody subscribe to my podcast. Everybody congratulate me on the way out. God is good, man. Because it doesn't happen. They don't see people commit. It's so painful. And mentally, the dentist is not mad. The dentist understands that people have a mental hurdle when it comes to going to the dentist and going 20 times, removing all of your front teeth. Yeah, that's a hell of a commitment. So he was overwhelmed. He couldn't believe it. We both are emotional. We both are celebrating. We both are excited. Like, man, a year. All this work, you did this shit, and I did it. We did this. He designed these teeth. He measured my old teeth. He measured my gums. We had to come in like 7 times to do these teeth. Each one. He designed them, built them from scratch, matched up the color. And then that was a celebration day. He said, that was my halfway point. He said, your teeth are ready. I'm going to give you your teeth, even though we're not done. He told me he wouldn't give me my front teeth until he had done all the work, but he gave me my teeth when we still had 6 more teeth to do. Because he just was so happy that everything was going so well. And then today, and he's like, I thought you might not come back after you got your teeth, but you came and you committed to the process. You trusted the process. And now, as you trusted the process, you're realizing your reward. It's a hell of a thing to trust the process. Trust is something, commitment, compelled, obligated. It's such a thing. When you talk about trust the process, why has it got to be trust? You already know what's going to happen. So where's the trust coming from, Perfect? Why do you have to trust? The dentist told you what would happen. The trust is in between. The process is so involved. This process is so laborious that all you see and all you black men, we're caught up in the process. And I'll give it to you. Like the dentist gave it to me. It is some shit we got to go through. It is a hell of a process. It's going to be laborious. It is a Tour de France race up a highest mountain in Paris. It is that laborious. It is that involved. It is a hell of a process, black men, because we have got ourselves into a hell of a state. So it's going to take commitment and a trust in a trust in God. Who is God? You is God. You is perfect. Trust in you. Trust in you. Commit to you. That's the gem. It's not about relationships. It's not about a bitch. It's about us. It's about you. I love you. I'm saying to you, I want you to be me. I want you to commit to you. I want you to trust in you that you are God, that you can be perfect. I'm perfect, not right. You say the same shit to people. I know how I feel. You walk around like you all that. Yeah, because I'm perfect. I'm not right. Why you think you all that? Because I'm perfect, I'm not right. What do you mean you perfect? Because I believe in God, and I believe that I am perfection personified. Today's message, trust the process today, is about trusting and committing to you being great. I can be great. Yeah, you can be great. To my son watching, you can be great. I know right now, son, at 20 years old, at 15 years old, you don't see greatness. Because there's so many years in between. There's so much work and learning. There's so many L's you got to take. Y'all ain't listening. It was pain every visit. 4-5 needles, teeth, move, blood, swelling, embarrassed, depression. This woman ain't gonna love me no more. No teeth in the front. So I understand, son. You want to give up. You don't want to be a black man at 21, 20. You don't want to go through the process. And you said, perfect, trust the process. Trust the process, perfect. Why? You want me to go through pain? How you gonna tell me you love me in the same vein? Tell me to commit to this bullshit ass life I've been getting. You heard what G said? You heard what G said? I didn't ask for this shit. 19. I didn't ask for this shit. Look at G now. Look at my little brother now. A motherfucking example of what a man is. A motherfucking example of what happens when you commit and trust the process. See, I told G, I wanted G to share his testimony because I know that he is a king, that he never got his roses from making it out of that circumstance. And I know, because I've been there, niggas don't make it, niggas break. And G strong. He out here leading, teaching. From that adversity, from that turmoil. And he didn't ask for it. But he received that sentence and he went through that in between to get to where he is now. That's a hell of an origin. That's a hell of a journey. I know 20-year-old black men. They like pass the buck, pass the ball, pass the baton. I know how y'all feel. Y'all feel like it's so much in between me and success. I can't see success. It was so many visits between me and getting my new teeth and being done. I can't see a year from now and 20 visits and all those teeth. I can't see. All I can see is the pain. Every time I come for the next year, it's going to be so much pain. And not just pain on the day of the procedure, but pain subsequent. I'm still in pain now. I'm still swollen now. Tomorrow. That's what each dental appointment was like. That's life, bro. So you go through a breakup, right? The bitch leave. It's not just pain. You gotta go. It's not just painful that day. It's a rebuilding. And a lot of times, you know what we don't do after a breakup with a woman or a friend or a mother or a colleague? We don't do the work. We don't commit. We don't trust the process. You committed to the bitch. You can't commit to the breakup. You committed to the bitch. Committing to the breakup is committing to you. You committed to the bitch when you was with the bitch gone. Commit to you now. Commit to you. Trust you. Trust in God. Trust the process. I know it's a lot of pain right now. You lost your friend. It's a lot of pain right now. And sometimes when it's a loss, we love that person so much, we want to sit in the pain. Because that is a way to still be with the person. It's sick. You're sick. You're mentally ill. You're stagnant. And you're not living a real existence when you do that. You're living an illusion because that person is no longer here. So the more you miss them, you can't. I said something on Instagram talking about my grandmother. I love my grandmother, and my grandmother didn't leave. What I would say to people, I would share with you, you can't miss somebody who's not there. It's kind of like the story in the Bible, right? Where remember the king and the story about Batista, is that the right name? But that beautiful woman who was bathing on the top of the roof, and she was married, but the king saw her and the king wanted her. So the king sent her husband to war to die, but he came back, and the king and the husband knew that and Saul was not cool with the shit, right? Because the husband knew that you were trying to send me to war and kill me just so you could have my wife. But eventually, he did. Saul wasn't cool with the shit, so he took on this woman as a wife, right? But when he took on this woman as a wife, when they had a baby, the baby fell sick. The baby fell sick for a week. So this king in the Bible, he went into his room where he prayed, and he cried and he wept and he prayed for 7 days while the baby was sick. But when the baby finally died, on the 7th day, they came to him and said, "King, the baby passed away." He stopped crying. And the servants was like, number one, they were surprised because they never seen him weep in this emotional state. So they wanted to know why you stopped crying. Why did you stop weeping and mourning when you found out that the child was dead? He said, "There's nothing to mourn anymore. I was praying, I was weeping, I was praying for God to save my child. But once the child is dead, it's a waste of time." I'm trying to help y'all. I love y'all so much. This is helping me. I pray it's helping you. He said, "I'm not going to cry anymore because the child is dead. God cannot help me anymore. My prayers would be futile. My tears would be a waste. The child is dead. Now we bury the child and we move on." If you've lost a friend, if you've lost a significant other, if you've gone through a hard breakup and the person is no longer there, there's nothing to weep over anymore. See, y'all following me? There's nothing to be sad about anymore. If the person is not there, you can't miss them. See, if you in a relationship, or if you got a best friend, you can say, oh, man, my nigga, I miss you, blood. Where you been? Because we in a relationship. If I say, Jay Sean, bro, I miss Jay Sean. Rael, I miss Rael. I ain't seen Rael in a minute. That's because that's my partner. We have a friendship. I miss him because I haven't seen him. But if, let's say me and Rael are no longer friends, I can't miss him. Does that make sense to you? If you are not in a relationship with that woman anymore, then you can't miss her. What you're doing is you creating an illusion for yourself to reminisce on those emotions. What I'm saying to you today is in those moments when you find yourself attempting to latch onto something that is no longer there, I'm asking you to have a greater understanding of commitment. I'm passing on to you my understanding of trust the process and commitment. I'm asking you to trust and believe in yourself that you are God and you are worthy of perfection. Trust and believe and commit to you that you are great. Trust and believe and commit to your greatness and do the work. Trust and believe in your greatness and do the work. I know you may only see work in front of you because it may be that much work. It may be a mountain of work. This may be point A and point B may be on the other side of this mountain. For me, it was 30 dental appointments and no teeth. Point B, I couldn't see point B. There was a mountain of labor in front of point B. And what we do is when we see that mountain of labor, we throw in the towel because it seems unsurmountable. That's why they say just trust the process. That's os. Os is trust the process. That commitment to that mundane, my task, all that grind, the daily show, the commitment. Trust the process, perfect timing. Commit to YouTube, commit to your fans, commit to your family, commit to your viewers, commit to your platform. And trust her, you may not see the 1 million subscribers. You may not see the successful YouTube platform. It may be so much work ahead of me but God has already revealed to me. God already revealed to me my victory.
Procrastinate, don't become frustrated. All you have to do to win this battle is stay on track. There are moments that try the human soul so violently and so perplexing that if the truth were told, all of us have had moments that we wanted to throw up our hands and walk away.
Everything you're going through is preparing you for what you ask God for. You just got to quit tripping while you're in the process, because the process is necessary. You may not see it now, but when he gets you on the other side of it, you're going to see exactly why it went that way. And you're going to be okay with it. But quit tripping during the process.
Discouragement can creep in secretly, hide behind clothes, makeup, hairdos. Discouragement is so bold that it will even hide behind a smile. It will always ride to work with you. And if it doesn't catch a ride going to work, it'll catch a ride on the way back home.
He talking to somebody.
If you listen at discouragement, it will cause you to make bad decisions.
I would not have my teeth.
It will cause you to think that life is not worth living.
Come on.
And secretly behind the facade of a smile and a good morning and a praise the Lord and a how are you,
good morning,
you will wonder if you're ever going to get out of what you're into.
You're going to make it, son.
Oh, Lord, why me? You ain't the only one. Oh, Lord, why me? You ain't the only one.
Why my teeth? Why you took all my teeth?
Lose my job. You ain't the only one unemployed.
Why you take all my
Why
teeth?
he leave me? You ain't the first chick got left. This might not even be your last time getting left. Pull yourself together and quit tripping because you in the process.
Could it be possible that God has allowed you to face and confront certain things so that he could use you to be a blessing in somebody else's life?
Come on now.
Could it be possible that your destiny incorporates the place of your agony?
Come on now.
That God wants to use you in the very area that you have had the greatest pain and the greatest turmoil.
Come on
Could it
now.
be possible?
Come on.
The passion that is necessary
Come on.
to be effective is derived from a personal malady that gave you the deep well. I've noticed that anybody I've ever met who was great.
It's the reason I'm perfect. It's the reason I'm perfect. It's the reason I'm perfect.
They also had
It's the reason I've been through this shit.
Which was the
It's the reason I'm perfect.
to give them the
Listen to this shit.
to drive over all the obstacles that would deter you from destiny and give you the power to, as I like to say, take a licking and keep on ticking, because you are driven by more than finances, more than money. You are driven by a personal experience and an encounter with God.
Come on. Driven.
God is processing you.
Come on.
He ain't through with you. If he was through with you, you would not wake up in the morning. He gonna fix it. Everything is wrong. First of all, let me tell you this right here. Why are you tripping? I look back on my life and all that I've been through.
Why
So
you
the stuff
tripping?
I'm currently going through, I have built up enough reservoir that living in the car taught me that this ain't it. So the things I'm going through now, I know this ain't it. That he gonna come get me in a minute. So all I gotta do is sit tight. I ain't in a bad place. Now I ain't where I wanna be, but the spot I'm in is better than where I was. I ain't homeless. So what I'm going through right now, y'all don't know, I got some challenges. People think when you get famous or rich that your problems is over. Oh, they got a whole new set of them for you. They got some stuff you ain't seen. Biggie wrote a song, said one time, more money, more problems. I got to tell you something, that boy wasn't never lying. But I'll tell you the truth right now. The problems I got right now, I take them. Because the problems I had when I was homeless, I don't want them no more.
You've gone through the mess. You've been through the test and the trials and the pain and the ostracization and the criticisms and the heartache and the dilemma or the divorce or the confusion or the mental chaos or the emotional mayhem that is necessary to make you an expert. You graduated from the School of Hard Knocks.
Woo!
When you come from a
We
place
experts, y'all.
you have power.
Power.
Not believe.
No, you don't know how much power
have
you got.
Power to withstand obstacles. You are not easily deterred, discouraged. You don't fall back. You don't lapse into depression. You rise up out of a hellhole with a fresh determination to be used by God like you have never been used before.
Use me, God. Use me.
Don't make
We
a
in here.
permanent
We in here.
decision over a temporary circumstance. Don't allow a moment of agony to make you draw a conclusion about life prematurely. Because if you just keep on walking with God,
Just walk.
God has ways
Let's walk.
of making everything all right. But he warns us and declares to us that the steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord. Steps. Now, the term steps implies process.
Process.
Means it's going to take a while.
It's gonna take a while.
Means that you can't get to the destination just because you want it.
No.
Just because you saw it.
Just no.
Just because you like it.
No.
Just because you need it.
No.
Life was designed to give us what we...
Not just because you want it. Not just because you need it.
We do not reap a harvest in the fall because we need it.
No.
We reap a harvest in the fall because we deserve it.
Come on, y'all.
Not necessarily from a moral standpoint. Of course, there are some moral laws.
For sure,
as well,
Donnie.
Spiritual and moral laws.
We having church. It's manosphere over here, man church.
Simply say, if you wish to reap, you must plant. So jot this down. Reaping is reserved for the planters.
Woo! Woo!
And the reason they reap is because they deserve it. They're the
Reaping is reserved for the planters. The reason they reap is because they deserve it. Reaping is reserved for the planters. Plant a seed. The reason they deserve it is because they trust the process. That seed might sit in that soil for weeks. You could water it and never see it. Never. You might think it might not sprout. You miss one day watering it. I know. I love that. I love that.
planters. They deserve to reap.
They deserve to reap.
Interesting Bible phrase that says, if you keep knocking, you'll find open doors. Good phrase to jot down. If you keep
Donnie
knocking,
said I'd
you'll
catch on
find
fire.
open doors. Doors of opportunity. Doors of a chance to meet someone. Doors open for association. Doors open to find someone special. Doors open to find a unique business colleague. If you keep knocking, doors of opportunity
Keep
are
knocking.
open to those who continually knock.
Keep knocking, y'all. Keep knocking.
So we don't find open doors of opportunity because we need them. We find them because we deserve them.
Because you deserve it.
Only those who knock deserve to find an open.
Do you hear that?
The promise is, if you continually knock, you'll find doors of opportunity.
Come on, man. We helping somebody. Donnie said, did I walk into an altar call? You could call it an altar call, Donnie, but I'm trying to help somebody, Donnie. Something that the way I was helped. He said, open doors come to those who deserve them. Then he explained what he meant, because somebody might get pissed off because you might keep getting doors slammed in your face throughout life as you try to build and you try to go and you keep going and doors keep slammed in your face. He said, open doors come to those who deserve them. An open door is coming to someone who continually knocks on doors. And it may be a lot of doors. If you ever sold candy, if you grew up in the hood and you couldn't sell dope yet, we did a lot of shit before we could sell dope. Y'all don't know that. We did a lot because you couldn't sell dope at 3, 4, 5 when we were still them same cats struggling at 3. And I'm already outside. And every time my dirty ass knock on the door, but somebody's gonna buy this candy. Somebody gonna buy this candy. But only open doors come to those who deserve them. And they only come to those who are knocking on doors constantly, knocking those down, knocking those down. I said on here one time, I said, my cousin taught me how not to get robbed. My cousin taught me how not to get shot. He taught me on the phone from San Quentin. He said, how not to be afraid. He said, I'm going to lace you right now. He said, people in this life be afraid of being shot, being robbed. He said, I'm going to give you a secret right now. And 21 Savage talks like this, but y'all don't see between the lines. He said, you never have to worry about being shot if you're the one shooting. You never have to worry about being robbed if you're the one robbing. You never have to worry about fighting if you always in the fight. And I took it to heart. And every night, I chose a late night shift. I grinded from 2 to 6. And every night, I shut out the street lights. Every night, I'm slapping somebody. Every night, it's a problem. Because people got a reputation of knowing if you go down to Broad Street where Perfect is, it's going to be gunplay. So don't go down there because he don't got it all. If you go down there, get your shit and get up out of there. But every night, that nigga shooting. Every night, that nigga cussing and fighting. So ain't nobody coming over here with that shit. I'm that shit. You gotta be the shit, bro. But it's a process. And we don't see, there's a term I like in this, my pastor, my Texas brother just came up. They said coming down, I had to come up to come down. And y'all can't hate me. I came down. See, motherfuckers don't never come through on them things or come down because it takes a process. You gotta show commitment. It takes math. I got this thing. I'm about to whop it up. But once I get my profit, I gotta put that up and then do it again and then do it again. And then I get this thing and I put it up over here. And then when you see me in August and I come through candy on them things, it was a process. You didn't see it. I couldn't see it. So many of us don't never get to that place and try to skirt the line because they're not committed to the process. Well, I'm going to just rob Perfect for his car. Because I can't see myself going through that process. I can't see myself committing to the work it would take to get that car myself and build it myself. How y'all brothers doing, man? Y'all jump in, man. We talking about trust, the process versus commitment. And the reason I talked about it because I just finished my final dental appointment after a year-long laborious 20 different visits, brand new teeth in the front. And I was thinking about what to talk about. And I thought about the doctor congratulated me. And he said, no, Dennis, it's you because you committed to the process. I made sure you got appointments. I made sure, even today you came in last minute. So I did 2 and now you done. But that was because you committed and you came in, you did the recovery, you didn't do the wrong things to fuck up your mouth during the thing, so you reached this goal. And I don't even think you knew you was gonna get here. I didn't know. Sometimes you trust, you blind. Trust is like, you ever heard of blind faith? And then one time you run into the wall, and that's where the goal is there. I had to share that. Go ahead.
Yeah, that trust in the process is something serious, man. You know, a lot of people want to jump the line. You got to understand that process is a journey that not many people want to go down that journey of that process. Because you got to understand that process is not easy. Just like you had those 20 appointments, you can't have 2 appointments, 3 appointments, and say, why I'm not finished. This is a process. It takes 20 appointments. You can skip certain things, but you can't skip the process.
Man.
If I see you got to you got to take step 1 to get to step 5. You can skip over 2, 3, and 4 to get to 5, but you know what's going to happen? You're going to mess up the process because when you're skipping, you're missing steps. You're not putting everything in order where it needs to be. And once things don't get put in order, that's when you have the issue at hand. It might not work because you didn't know in step 2 you were supposed to get a key. In step 3,
Facts.
you were supposed to knock on a door.
Facts.
And step 4, you were supposed to go to the back door, not the front door, because that key don't go to the front door. It goes to the back door. But the first process was you getting to the place.
So you're not
The
prepared.
end process was walking in the door. They didn't say what door to walk in because that's the process. Getting the key was 2. 3, knocking on the door. 4, going to the back door. Because when you knock on the door, they're going to tell you to go to the back door.
Right. Oh, shit.
Even if you went to step 1 and 2, 1 was getting to the place. 2 was getting the key. You didn't knock on the door. They didn't tell you to go to the back door. You steady sticking the key in the front door trying to get in. You didn't complete the process. The process was first step for you to get to the building. The 5th process was to be in the building. See, that's the thing. Everybody want to be the man, but don't nobody know how to be the man. It's a process to be the man. It's steps and keys. Keys are always elevated in everything. You know, it's certain things that, people don't want to go through. Certain things that people don't want to adhere to. Most people want to hit the lottery just so they can get rich and live a lifestyle. But that process of working hard, putting in that dedication over time and retiring, or just so happen to, save that money to where you can invest in some properties and, reap your rewards to where you can tell people at a young age, like you were Zuckerberg in your younger years, just like Elon Musk at 19 years old. It was like 21. He bought his dream car, some type of Ferrari or something like that, a classic one at that. Had it delivered to him. You know what I'm saying? When you can go, it was crazy. I used to move furniture, man. And me and my partner was talking about this black couple. Black couple moved from Texas out here to Atlanta. country club of the South where people will know about Atlanta. That's one of the prestigious, gated communities. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, that was somebody else. But these people, I think they moved to Cobb. Black couple moved to Cobb. The son had a 745.
Mm.
Dad had like a 328 or some coupe. It was a coupe, three something coupe. Mom had the SUV. She had the X6. I mean, she had the X3. The daughter had the X, but the son had the bigger car. You know, but all in scheme of things, daughter's 15, son 17, driving BMWs. Everybody in the family had a BMW. He driving BMW to school. Me and my partner was like, yeah, man, what if our parents was getting it like that to where they had this money, man? That process with us going to school, it'd have been a whole nother life, man. It'd been a whole nother this and that, you know. Like I told people, man, I'm gonna tell you a story about my mom real quick. My mom, she passed. When she passed, it was crazy because now that I'm older, and a lot of people say, man, man, I know you wish your mom was around to see you grow up and do all this. You know what I told her? Nah, I didn't. She didn't need to be here because if she wasn't here, I couldn't be the man that I am now. Everything fall in place.
That's exactly what the pastor just said. That's what the bishop just said. It made you this person that we depend on. It gave you this expertise. It gave you this expertise because you speak from an expert level. People just be quiet.
Yeah, I would have been soft, man. I probably would have been soft. I probably been a world renowned criminal. I don't know what that process was if she would have still been here. But the point of it is, when she left, I tell so many people, I grew up that day. I was a child, but I knew I had to step up to the plate and do more than the average child could do. I seen more than the average child could do. I seen drugs being sold. I seen crack houses. I seen people getting it in. I seen all this stuff in my environment, guns, everything. At a young age, I had to step up and just take everything, be a child when it was time to be a child. But when somebody wasn't around, or I had to step up and be a man. I had to step up and be a man, you know, step up and take up responsibilities. A lot of people, they was, playing, having fun, that whole thing when people talk about, man, you go home and you don't eat, that's real. You hear this stuff and you tell guys like, man, when I got a little older and I started being around family and stuff, when I came out to Atlanta, I didn't miss no meals. My grandma made sure of that, country, you know. And then plus it helped that my dad was in the military. That's why I tell people I pushed that life insurance so much before I even met Alonzo, man. Like that's one of the key things. Like I didn't even tell guys in this space, I'm in a crowdfunding. I started it with two other dudes. And the whole process of us, we wanted to open it up to the public and get people in it. But like I told the dude, man, let's get this stuff squared away with us, start learning more about the process on how to get people involved. Because if somebody come to me about something, I got to be able to tell them about it. I got to be able to know. All these guys have their different traits. One guy, he owns houses. He about to start up a real estate junction to where he's going to do a house every year and just get people to put in, and they're going to be doing that process. The other guy, he's in tech. He's building a supercomputer. He's trying to get government contracts. But his thing is he don't want to deal with, just the common man. Not that he don't want your money, but he know these supercomputers, $10,000. You're looking at 6-7 terabytes in them. You can do everything on this computer. But the whole point, the government contract pay more than, just the regular, not saying, well, I forgot the name of it. The private contract. Yeah. Those private contracts, they pay more, you know, than just a regular old citizen. It's cool to have a supercomputer, but how many people are actually doing stuff on computers where they have it encrypted and things like that, unless you know what you're doing, unless you're doing something high tech. You know, I do a abundant of stuff, man. I steady work, do all kinds of things, but the whole point of it is it's a process, man. You can't just come in and skip steps. You know, everything is a process. Life is, that's why I'm so keen. And a situation with Gold Professor, I talk with him a lot. This guy stays on me more like he's more of a mentor than anything to me in this space. Because when me and him became friends, the basis of his whole friendship, even with all the other guys I talk to, but him is more of a mentorship. That 9 laws of self-government, talking about discipline, you know, that's the first step in everything that you do.
Go ahead, she. I'm just showing my
Most
peppers.
and I would say that it is
We
that
lost she. We lost she. Come on back up, she. I was just showing everybody my peppers I picked today, man. The reaping is for the planters, man. Go ahead, G.
can everybody hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Okay. I think, you know what I mean? I took me a lot to learn about this process, right? And I had to realize that there was a difference between commitment and being committed, right?
Wow,
A lot of times we talk
that's a
about
good one.
commitment.
That's a good one. I like
Yeah,
that.
we
There's a
talk
difference between being commitment and being committed. Break that down for everybody, man. Give them a bar of that shit.
this what it mean, like, as we gonna take it back to the streets, which we was just talking about. When we first hit the block, yeah, we had commitment to be on the block. You know what I'm saying? We didn't really know what we was doing, and we didn't know how to move, what to watch for. We didn't know nothing. But once we became committed, we learned the rules of the game. Having some commitment to something is different than being committed. When you committed, that means you all the way in. There ain't no more doubt. And that's how we build confidence. I remember I used to lay down at night, man, when I was in hell, and I used to be looking up at the ceiling, daydreaming about where I am today. I used to be like, yeah, man, one day. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you can't see it, but I think it's important that we always need to remember, man, that our imagination is our key to wanting more. Because I didn't really know a lot and have a lot of knowledge, but I was committed. I was committed to learning and gaining what I needed to know, and I was also committed to being humble. You know what I mean? So just them things right there helped me so much. Like, hey, you don't know everything, dude. You know what I'm saying? And the shit that you do know probably wrong if you ended up in this position. You know what I mean? So inside of my process of growth, I had to break myself down. Like, you don't deserve no accolades. You don't deserve a vacation. You don't deserve a break. You know what I mean? You only deserve what you can earn. So I think a lot of people, or a lot of us, have to be in a process and realize that inside of a war, there's many battles. You might lose a battle. You might lose a man. You might lose a piece of yourself. But the war not over yet. You know what I mean? And a wise man told me one day, a real wise brother, man. His name was Purple Black. I'll never forget him, right? Everybody called him Purple Black.
That's how dark he was.
Man, that's how dark he was, man. Everybody called him Purple Black. You know, then we just ended up calling him Perp for sure. Like, what up, Perp? But he told me, you know what I'm saying? He another brother, never coming home. And he told me, he said, hey, you know what, babe? He said, a wise man and a foolish man got the same information. The only thing that's different between a wise man and a foolish man is the application of the information that they done received. And I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? We all learn the same things most of the time. But the application of the information that we know determines if we're gonna be successful or not. You know what I'm saying? And being committed and being all the way 100% in, because I had a bad habit of being 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Or I'm gonna try to protect myself with a backdrop. And I realized as I move through life, like that shit is feminine. I need to go ahead and go for mine, or don't do it at all.
Right.
And even in the street, you know, as I talk about it and remember everything that went down, like you said, I never had no. When it was time for me to come down, I was able to come down. You know why? Because I was, like you said, I was committed to the process. I was committed, like, you know what I'm about to do. You know, but I was a little different than you because I was sleeping in the dope house. You know what I'm saying? I was in that joint sleep with them jokers. You know what I'm saying? I was walking around with them, hanging out like we were friends.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I've done that before.
And in reality, and then you know what made me successful? That I didn't treat them. You know, I had a different, like, you know, because I grew up with addicts, I had a different idea of what addiction was. I didn't see them as lower than me. And because I see them as an equal to me, they love coming to spend their money with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I'll be taking them to restaurants. I'm like, man, is y'all hungry? Let's go eat.
Empathy.
You know what I'm saying?
Empathy.
And when we growing through these processes, man, being committed to something, like every commitment is just wordplay. Being committed to something mean that there ain't no second option. This is the first option. And the only way we switching up is if this option just do not work. Like if we done did everything we could do and it don't work no more, then it's trying to switch up and become committed to something else. You know what I mean? Some commitments we gonna die upon. Some commitments we gonna give up and change. And it's just, you know, everything is a process. But we can't never forget that the process is never ending. You know what I'm saying? The flowers grow back every year. They don't tell the universe, hey, I'm tired of budding. Hell no. When the sun rises, everything do what it's supposed to do. And we need to too. If that sun's still shining and Ross still up there beaming that sun, we need to be getting up with the sun and making it happen like the sun do. Because the sun, if we the sun don't get no days off. The sun don't have a vacation. You know what I'm saying? The flowers don't got a vacation. The wildlife and the water, that shit got to do what it do every day for us to even be here. So we got to do what we want to do every day if we want to be where we think we should be. Peace, God.
Peace. Thank you for that powerful message.
Go ahead. Can I just say something real quick? I just want to say something real quick.
Mics matter, bro. Go ahead, and then we're going to get one.
I not to cut you one. I just want to say something real quick. You see how he talked about how the trees grow, the plants bud, everything, the sun, the rain, everything comes in. Everything has that process, but as humans, we destroy the process because we forgot back in the day how families were together, everything was structured in communities. We're breaking that process now. So we're condemning ourselves by breaking that process. But I just want to say that. Go ahead, Juan. What's going on, man?
What's going on with y'all, brothers? How y'all doing?
Happy Friday, good Friday, brother. Thank you, Juan G's, for joining, bro.
You already know, brother. You already know. I had to come through and show love. But there is a process to everything that we have to do from us growing up to becoming adults. And it takes a process for us to learn and do everything that we have to do within life.
Facts. Thank you, brothers, for joining. I was listening to a couple motivational speeches. I played that one. There was another one I was listening to where T.D. Jakes talked about the story of the promised land. I bring that up a lot on this platform. I think it's a great parable, you know, because they talk about this 40 years and they talk about this particular time. He talked about how, and I didn't know this part. I love every time I listen to these stories and read the Bible, you get more game as you grow older with wisdom, right? So this time I heard something that I may have heard before as a child, but I heard it differently this time. So this time I heard that they sent 12 spies Like I may have heard it, but I didn't recall that they sent 12 spies. I do recall the 40 years. I do recall them finding the promised land. And then I do recall the story of them, God telling them that they would have to go remove these individuals and that it was their land. But once they removed these individuals, it would be their land. Now, I didn't recall the story about the fact that they had sent 12 spies to see who the individuals were. 10 of the spies came back and said, we can't beat them. They look like giants. 2 of the spies said they big, but my God is bigger. But with those 10 spies saying they too big, they ended up wandering in the wilderness for 40 years. Now, I never knew that they were not committed to the process, that they saw that unsurmountable wall and said no. And so they ended up lost for 40 years. How many of us has done that in relationships? Not just with women, but with friends. Friends. You know what I'm saying? When you believe in something, but then you see something and you say, well, no, I can't do it. So I'm gonna stay here comfortable with this person who's not really my friend. You know, people end up dead or in jail behind that shit. Or end up with a woman and you end up broken, fat, and unhappy. Because you thought you was with somebody who love you, but if she love you, she wouldn't let you get overweight. She wouldn't let you not fulfill your dreams and be sitting on the couch like Al Bundy. And vice versa. That story, when I heard it today, it made me think about, like, damn, I didn't know that they turned their back away from the promised land simply because they were afraid of adversity. And then today, when we were just hearing, it said, when she was talking about, TDJ said, these losses makes you an expert and prepared you. The other day I was singing that BJ the Chicago Kid and Kendrick Lamar. And at the end he says, the whole song, he says, I don't know why he keep blessing me. But at the end he says, now I know why he keeps blessing me. So I could bless you. That's why she been blessed. That's why we all have been blessed. G been blessed. G might say it ain't a blessing perfect for what I went through. It's a blessing, your testimony and making it through. When someone see you on that block, you are a motherfucking God. You are a dream come true. You are the imagination of a young man. You was me. You was me. And you went there and now you hear you this. You not real. I mean, youngsters, this woman who I'm not with no more, her niece came to her one time and said, is perfect black. And she said this to me. I'm like, what you mean? Like, yeah, they don't think you black. Because my job and the way I speak and the way I move and the way I would treat my woman. But this woman left me. But her niece came to her one time and said, is he black? Because she had never seen a black man move the way I move. I'm not like, y'all see me on camera. So to me, it was kind of odd that she would ask, is he black? But she didn't have a frame of mind. This is what I'm be talking about.
She probably meant what you ate, though.
Nah. She wanted to know if I was black or if I was like Hispanic or something else. Because I ain't never seen a nigga move like this. Is he black? Is he African? Or yeah, ADOS, yeah, but is he black? Because she had no frame of reference for an ADOS male who conducted himself like me. I thought it was weird. Like, what you mean am I black? What the fuck else am I gonna be? I'm from the Bay. But it wasn't an insult. She never seen a black man go to work, love his woman, be respectful, and I know how to kick it. It was too much for her to take in. At 18, the world that she lived in, she ain't never seen a black man like that. So she had to ask just to confirm. But I tell that story because I would share with her that I am who I am because of all the L's. She was able to ask that question about me because of all the losses that I took. And that's why I felt confident in creating this platform. Go ahead, Sheed. I see you came off of mute.
Yeah, I was just saying I put something in the back chat for you so you can listen to something.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. See, y'all might hear some of that.
About them L's, you know, we got to remember about them L's first, that them L's gave us experience and confidence.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The
Wisdom.
L's remove fear.
Yeah.
You know, once you put an L, Remember the first time you got, every time you get into the fight, you let the dude hit you. Like, oh, I can take that shit. But you got to know you can take that punch. First, you be scared. And then he hit you, you like, oh, that's all you got? You know what I mean? I can take them and keep coming. Like Rocky said.
Yeah.
Think about how many you can take and keep coming.
Coffee.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Happy Friday, brother.
Yes, sir. I came up, man, because I like what G said. You know, in my life, I had to learn myself when the lights were turned off. I had to really see reality, you know, and that's even, you know, the people that were around me. And I think I said this before, where I had walked into a room. Here I am, a popular guy. You know, the room usually stops. But it was something about that last time when I went in that room and a crowd full of people. You know, it was a special event in Atlanta. And I walked in, decked out, looking nice, getting the praises as I normally would. But I had to learn that this is the in crowd. And the in crowd is just wanting you to show up because it's popular for popular people to show up. And I had to learn that, you know, whether if these people liked or loved me, it's two different things. It's liked or love. But it could be either or both, you know. Do you like or love either or both of me? But I said, if I turned and walked away right now, would these people even notice that I had gone? And when I left, they didn't even notice. And it hit me up 60 days later. Hey, Kwafi, how you doing? Could you do this? Could you do that? You know, so you're only good for people until they could use you up. So I just wanted to say that, you know, and I'm referencing to what G said, that, you know, he was just in a space, you know, in hell, you know, and looking at the ceiling and not even knowing where he was. And that was a moment for me where I felt the same thing.
Man, who got the best show on YouTube? I'm telling you. So I could bless you. So I could bless you. Man, I don't know why he keep blessing me. I don't know why he keep blessing me. Now I know why he keep blessing me. He said something like, Lord, forgive me, because I know this drink is, he said, I'm on drink number 2. He said, I know this joint is burning, and I'm on drink number 2. But it's all to heal the pain from this cold, cold world. Sometimes I think again, but this right here is temporary. So I'm talking to you. BJ the Chicago Kid, boy, that's the hardest right there, boy. Come on, man. Let your mama know. Let your baby mama know. Let your baby mama know. The Perfect Man Show is on, ho. Who coming up next, man?
You know, I love BJ the Kid, the Chicago Kid music. You know, I even like when he's singing with PJ Morton. You know,
No. Is that like a
dude? You got to get hip on PJ Morton. Look him up. Look up How Deep Is Your Love by PJ Morton.
Who is that? Like old school or new school?
Oh no, he's still new. He's young, but he's a neo soul artist. You know, he's popular. You know, but his shit don't get played because of the things that people think it should be. He has a song called oh man.
He got one featuring Charlie Burrell. You know the Burrells, that's from the Bay, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. But hear me out. Before you go into them, I want you to listen to there's a song that he's singing called PJ. They say you're not mainstream enough. Thug Life, my nigga. Just act a little more tough. That's a good song. What's up, Rogish?
What it do?
not mainstream enough. That's crazy.
In the building, Roguish.
What's good, brother?
Hey, shit. Hey, well, Roguish ain't feeling roguish after yesterday. Shit, I think I need to take another class. Let me know when you hold the lessons. Perfect.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, my good.
No, not at all, sir. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
What the fuck are you talking about, my good brother? You know,
Device is ready to pair.
it's Happy Friday, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
know, Yeah, we trusting in the process, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We are open and willing to receive all blessings that are owed and deserving unto us. We have planted seeds, we have knocked on doors, so we are the reapers and we are the welcomers of open doors. What you got to add, good brother?
Hey, trusting in the process was something that I learned back in 2005 when my first marriage was going to shit. And I re-encountered my reincarnated older brother who I lost, you know what I'm saying, like before I was born. But the way that this brother took me in under this wing and shit, looked like somebody from my family, talked like somebody from my family. I'm like, hey, cuz you reincarnated brother. And he told me it was some DC shit. Shout out DC. Trust in the process. And the whole aspect of trust in the process, I really couldn't understand what he meant then. But now that I'm older, I understand. The whole aspect of trusting the process isn't just keep doing what you're doing, but is doing what you're doing from a perspective of consciously going at it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times when people get fed up with the process, okay, you're looking at the end goal and it's like, okay, well, still some steps we got to get to that end goal. And I kind of look at it like the whole aspect of how people tend to go when it comes to fitness and shit, you know what I'm saying? Being a fitness trainer and all that shit. People want to rush it. How do I get rid of this? And they're hugging their stomach and shit. And it's like, well, the human body don't work like that. You can't
you need to do some voiceovers. You're really good at changing your voice.
Yeah. That's, you know what? That's actually why I got in the business. Side note, you know what I'm saying? I've done a little something here and there. But yeah,
I want to say something. Yesterday we Perfect Timing had a really good show.
Yeah.
I want to tell you that it was nothing against you, but when we looked at the list, it was like roguish, you know, at the top of the list, you know.
Get the fuck out of here. Nobody at the top of that list.
you was on that motherfucker though, you know, but to me, you know, it ain't even about no list. We was just really shocked, you know. It's the go along, get along type situation.
Coffee, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what list you're talking about. I have no idea what it is you happen to be describing.
Water under the bridge, sucker. Water under the bridge. Look at your hat. Confucius say, leave it in peace.
This is Donnie Hathaway. Shout out Donnie in the chat. Donnie Hathaway, you had to know, unreleased. You had to know.
Woo!
You had
Let
to
that
know.
play. Let that play.
You had to know. That's what I said. That's what I said yesterday. You had to know. If you my brother, you had to know. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna be perfectly me every time.
Told you so.
Told you so.
Told you so. Yeah, Donnie, get it.
Here's another thing. You have to know.
Hit it, Coffee.
When things were bad, you only had to call on me.
Woo! That's hard to hit right there. Donnie's no look. People can hit more Luther than they can hit Donnie.
Shit.
Right about that. Those are the 101s you should know.
Facts.
If it's love you need, I need to your every call.
You gotta understand something. When you're singing and singing comes from pain, and you're able to direct that pain, that ain't really much that can be, you know what I'm saying, duplicated. Like think about it, Patti LaBelle.
That's soul music.
You know what I mean?
That's soul music.
You automatically know who they are. And the thing is, man, me growing up, I was taught that you have to learn how to. You should master people like Stevie. You should master people like
yes.
You should master people like Boyz II Men.
Eddie Levert, you know what I'm saying? That pain that he got.
But I'm gonna tell you this.
These knives out my back. What they do?
But you know what? What I had to learn though, man, that you gotta really sing from your soul. Now, but since I've been in around the sector, the spirit, I noticed that most of the music that I was singing on record, I was singing, semi-simpish, but like it was like coming up out of that stage after divorcing and going into a full red pill, but I didn't want to go into a red pill rage. You get what I'm saying? So I let up easy off these motherfuckers.
It be like that sometimes, fam. It be like that sometimes. But at least you know
sound like he was in his process. That sound like he was in your process, brother.
That's the process, man.
Yes, sir.
That's the process.
And look at you now. Shit.
But you know what though? I got a song I'm working on now, and it's called One Night. Just one night, like one night of lust. That's it. It's a really nice song, and it's it's easy for a motherfucker to tell you love them when you're deep inside. Them telling you that hey, I love you. You weren't in love with that. You was just in love with what I'm doing to you.
I mean, you gotta understand it though. From their perspective, that's love for them, man. But women, that's all kinds of emotional connection in it. Like that's how I came to the understanding, like trusting the process, right? So I took myself on a monking nation, if you will. You know what I'm talking about? And nigga wasn't what's the word, celibate, but them try to make myself such in the regard of it hit me that I had to stop seeing women as pussy, even when I wasn't seeing women as pussy.
Let me give you a few of the lyrics to that song that I wrote.
Okay, put a pin in that, Rogish. We're gonna come back to that because I need some help with that.
Yeah. It goes. How can you say that you love me when you don't even know my name? My every thought of love is my claim to fame. We're running in circles, playing your game, and you're scared of commitment, running back for more pain. Yeah, lonely hearts, they remain the same. One night of lust is all we had. Now, who's to blame? It's called Who's to Blame.
Okay. So basically, bitch, it's your fault.
Yeah, we could have been a family. We could have been married. We could have been all of those things.
5.0 self-talented, man. Yeah, we could have been all of those things, but fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I really mean that, man. Fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying? If she gonna walk out on the king, bitch, then go find another one, bitch.
Hey, that's how I go. You know what I'm saying? You need these demons up out the picture to notice a king right in front of your vision, bitch. Shit, that's Saturday Soul Train clean in this motherfucker.
That's how I feel. I mean, look at what I've done. Look at everything. Look at what you've accomplished. Look at G. G said, and G, that really haunted me. He said they have been holding me back, and that's something I have been dealing with. Like, cause it's like I'm such a blue pill in my upbringing and like in my fabric from my grandmother. Like, and when Roger was teaching that man don't know how to break up with a broad, that hit me so hard because I'm ultimately blue pill. Like if I'm in a relationship with you, like I'm committed, I'm trusted to the process, especially if there's a child involved. But what I learned in this with my divorce and my red pill rage, and to be honest, I didn't learn it until I'm learning it now, is that
don't beat yourself up over there. You gotta understand something. You ain't supposed to have to leave. That's the whole thing behind it. That shows the dysfunction in this shit. Because most cats is going to stay. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, well, shit, we can work it out. It's hard times, right? We believe everything that goes into a relationship, and for most of the time, I don't think most women actually do.
No,
I really don't think they do. I I don't even think they understand the whole aspect of when they start having children. Like everything is a fucking accessory in her life except her.
Correct.
Everything is a fucking accessory.
But look, I don't even want to talk about the bitch. What I realize is that I had some issues and some work. My little brother called me, and then my little brother is like my little big brother. He got his second born intelligent. So it's like, he said, D, you never did the work after your divorce. I'm like, what you mean? He said, you never did the work on yourself.
Yep.
What I realized today as I go through this is I have codependency because I grew up with a substance abuse addicted mother, and I feel like I grew up with that same shit. So if my mama buying crack and smoking crack in the hood, that creates a codependency. Plus, I'm big at 12, I'm 300 pounds. So I am this guard dog, this wolf. You know what I'm saying? So my codependencies are coming from this real visceral place, you know, with protecting my mother and my little brother in this environment and successfully doing that and successfully getting them out of that environment. But I've become extremely codependent, and I have a trauma bonding because of all of the death that I've seen. So I trauma bond, and I end up with codependencies, and I didn't even know that.
There's nothing wrong with trauma bonding, but the thing is, you got to spread that shit around. Like, you also supposed to trauma bond with self, but in an aspect of working towards solutions. So that's what helped me doing the work after the divorce. You know what I'm saying? 10-year marriage and shit, no kids, ectopic pregnancy, it is what it is, yada yada. But you know what I'm saying, I was thinking about putting myself back on market, and I hadn't been single since I was in my late 20s, right? And was in a committed relationship, going balls to the wall, lost 4 children, you know what I'm saying? Still loving my woman, you know what I'm saying? Not calling her barren and no shit like that. People like, well, why you stay with her? Even she was like, why you stay with her? I fucking love you, girl. I ain't fucking going nowhere, even if we don't have kids.
You don't get it.
When you say you lost 4 children, can we know about that?
Yeah, ectopic pregnancies. So fetuses that were developing within the fallopian tubes, outside fallopian tubes, and first it was outside fallopian tubes, and then the last 2, one was a miscarriage and the other one was ectopic, and they had to take, whenever the ectopic showed up, they had to actually remove the fallopian tubes. I forgot the process they call it in endoscopy or some shit like that.
Interesting. But I'm surprised that she did it so many times. She loved you, bro, because she could have died each time she was putting her life.
Cause you finna bring up some rogue shit for real, nigga. Cause I got some beef against the hospital. You know what I'm saying, for what them motherfuckers was doing, dog.
Yeah,
you know
I worked in the hospital. Yeah, and black women die from that. We the highest ones who die from that.
And the reason why I suspect black women are the highest ones that die from that is because them motherfuckers don't give them the right medicine. They gave my ex-wife some experimentation shit, cuz, and they say it's supposed to stop the heart of the fetus. You know what I'm saying?
We monkeys.
Real talk, cuz, real talk. And so we go up in there, and they're doing all checks on her, and then, you know what I'm saying, that whole thing came up. You know, you read medical apartheid, and that'll fuck you up for life. And you know what I'm saying, hey, this don't hurt. You don't feel pain with this? Oh, this isn't painful. Wow, this isn't painful. So first you start out with 2 motherfuckers. Next thing you know, it's damn near a class in there. 4 fucking doctors. Everybody like, yo, this ain't hurt. This ain't hurt, nigga. I'm wigging the fuck out in the corner trying to keep the shit on still mode. And she see me about to, you know what I'm saying, kirk out. Nigga.
You know what I said, Rogue? They don't know everything. They practice medicine, bro.
Yes.
Facts.
Fucking idiots.
Yeah, they some fucking idiots, because nigga, I was gonna come through that bitch with the gasoline, cuz, for real.
Hey, listen, my granny used to tell my sister all the time, hey, stop picking up heavy shit. That baby umbilical cord gonna be wrapped around his neck. And motherfuckers used to laugh, like, man, that's wives' tale. Man, sure as shit, my little nephew umbilical cord was wrapped around his neck. And they had to hurry up and unwrap the umbilical cord. See, what happened is we done put our trust in these Urugu. And the women, they totally gave themselves to the Urugu. Every time a black woman sick, she run into them doctors. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
That's
I
what
don't
she
know.
do. But hold up. I don't not to stop you, G, but I want to get back to the whole trust in the process aspect of what I'm sharing.
Go ahead.
So
Well, I apologize for interrupting.
respect, G, respect. So the whole aspect of put myself back on market and realize, all right, nigga, you're not 20 no more. But what taught me that was a good friendship that I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Or something that and it organically went into the fuck up. Like I didn't fuck up, but in that old framework of thinking, it wasn't going to be the enriched outcome that it could have been. So I count that as a fuck up now. You know what I'm saying? Niggas old age, whatever. So, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, me and the chick got together and I told, you know, she already knew. I wasn't looking for no relationship, definitely not no wife, nothing like that. You know, just got a marriage, whatever. So we rock doing the thing. And then, you know, she can't help but catch feelings. And then, you know, we've heard that whole thing before, but then if you think about it, I had to, you know, she basically lied and said, you know, we could do our own thing, whatever. I was catching feelings the whole time, but then it hit me like, nigga, wait a minute, she's 40. No woman that's 40 years old wants to be a fucking girlfriend. No matter what they say, no matter what the fucking, you know what I'm saying, social contract is. They don't want to be no motherfucking girlfriend. They want to be a wife, and any interaction that they have with a cat is going to be, you know what I'm saying, reflecting to them on wife mode. So again, no matter what the social contract is, what the reality and the humanity of it is to them, that they ain't even going to speak on. So it's like, all right, you got to have a higher set mindset to, and the whole interaction was, okay, I'm thinking I'm in the clear because, okay, well, I let her know from the jump, this is what it is. You know, everything is rational, logic up to the point, honest, transparent, all that shit. But, you know what I'm saying? The hormones is different. The reality of the genetics is something that's totally different. And that's what hit me in the whole monk mode shit. Like, oh, okay, well, damn, I was still seeing women as pussy. Because, you know, yeah, you know, I getting me a little something, but, you know, not being, what's the word? You know, rude with it or anything or arrogant or nothing with it. But the whole aspect was me thinking that even though, yeah, I'm moving all in this legitness, whatever this legitness is in the social framework, grants me pussy. So the fact that, you know what I'm saying, I was already assuming this is supposed to grant me pussy, put me in the perspective of viewing her as pussy, even though that wasn't what I was doing. So I had to switch my framework and like, all right, well, let me stop viewing these women as pussy, even on the accident side of the game. You know what I'm saying? And that helped me out a lot. It really helped me out a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like even just walking down the street, seeing sisters fine motherfucking instead of, oh shit, nigga. I'm you know what I'm saying, converting that energy and thinking, all right, well, think about the long run of it. You know what I'm saying? it would still, you know, must be nice. You know what I'm saying? But it don't work like that. You know, if you want the longevity of a better you in the end,
nigga.
You feel me?
Hey, you know what I done came through with all this shit, Roll?
Go ahead, fam.
Man, I done came away with, we not supposed to be with one woman, bro.
Fuck no, we ain't supposed to be no motherfucking one woman. Nigga, 4 is the minimum.
Hey, you remember in all, if you talking about in all the myths, nigga, the gods was fucking all the females. Nigga, they was fucking the water nymphs, the humans, the other goddesses, the tree goddesses, the elf goddesses.
Wait a minute, G. Wait a minute. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing what I was moving away from, though. The whole aspect of, yeah, okay, look. God is supposed to have his pick of the litter. That's the way it's supposed to go, right? But for our specific cultural situation being black over here, I think the sister wife aspect of it is what will grant it the solutional energy that it needs, as opposed to just polygamy.
It's Hiram Abiff all over again. We done forgot that we the gods. Like, we the gods. Like, listen, this is real deep, man, and this shit hit my soul, man. And I know I'm gonna make Perf mad, but BGS the cold old nigga in his own way. when he started breaking down them breeding farms, I was like, oh, fuck. Nigga, we the bucks. When you look at that big ass buck in the motherfucking forest, he don't got one deer with him, nigga. He got 10. When you look at you ever seen a lion fuck? Nigga, that lion give all 10 of the lion is 2 minutes of hard.
But yo,
over with, nigga.
That's the ultimate perspective of alpha. That is the actual perspective of alpha. It's not just having your household in order and running shit how you want to run shit. No, the alpha of any species is actually one that's running families. It's not running, you know what I'm saying? So basically, we're talking chief. That's what we're talking. This is a tribal aspect. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're getting into, which ultimately we're going to have to get back to, you know what I'm saying, in order to enrich ourselves and re-rise ourselves the way that we need to.
So I hear that. I hear that a lot in this space. And I agree with that, right? My mama said it like this. And she told me this young. She said, D, a pole rat got one hole. And I share a lot of these phrases with y'all. You know, I'm older than a lot of y'all. Some of y'all may not have heard them. And when I would hear these phrases, I didn't know what they meant the first time. And I would honestly be offended because the way she would say it to me would be like she would cut you with her words. Yeah. So she would say a pole rat. And she didn't enunciate it. So you got to figure it out. I didn't even know what she was saying till later. A pole rat has one hole.
But that was that real reality that needed to sink in.
Yeah. But this is what I would share, right? So I understand that knowledge. I got that real young from my mother. And it's a woman teaching me this. So when you guys say this, I'm learning this from a woman, right? But in practice, what I saw coming up is the guys who chase, it's like the Tony Montana conversation with Manny. Yeah. The guys who chase the pussy never end up here where I am. And they
chicas.
Yeah. They don't have that. They didn't live this life. And I seen it and I did it before. And I'm like, okay, I understand, mama. But in order to have these women and the men who do that, they are consumed by these women. Women take a lot of work. So it's a rare man where a woman will allow you to just have pussy. Like Rogish described a real serious situation. So a young man might hear this and be like, well, that means I could just fuck this. No, there's going to be a pussy bill. She's going to want to extract something from you. And I've seen men, and they extract lives. They extract years. You know what I'm saying? They put people on as drug addicts. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful with I agree, a poor rat has one hole, but as far as the PUA pump and dump lifestyle where you have a good woman and because you've heard this on my platform, you're going out pursuing other women because you've been told that I need to have another woman to make her be a good woman, you're going to be working you're working against yourself. That's not.
Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Don't let's not put the horse before the cart here. Now, wait a minute. Now, okay. Now look.
No, for real.
What are we defining as a good woman, though?
Okay, take good woman out of it.
Good.
I'm saying if you committed, if you in a committed situation, like with someone who has your child in a traditional home setting. And this person is fulfilling those needs. Right. I've seen men with this teaching purposely take time out of that and making that perfected and then go out and seek out women outside of that in order to fulfill this need or fulfill this philosophy, and it hadn't paid them back. That woman did not respect it. The house suffered. He suffered. Everything.
Well, of course, that's greedy because the thing is they go out to get it. The whole aspect of it is sister wife.
Okay, that's what I totally agree with. That's what I would like, because I know young men listen to this, and this PUA pump and dump is pervasive in the culture, and I don't think they understand how detrimental it could be. This is how friends of mine have ended up on heroin. Being had a bad side bitch, but she like pills, or you trying to give her the dope dick, so you just hit the little hop real quick, Visine, you know what I'm saying, so you can fuck the bitch for 20 hours or something, because she's so bad. You know what I'm saying? Because she's so bad. You know what I'm saying? And then this nigga is a hop. He on hop now. You know what I'm saying? This nigga on coke now. Or this nigga peeled out because you want to pop a pill with the side bitch. You don't do this with, like, this type of lifestyle
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I have not seen it bear fruit, but I
This is
do.
what I'm saying, Purse. We doing it. Listen, we doing it wrong. We
Yes.
thinking that our job is to satisfy the woman.
Oh.
That is not our job.
Okay, y'all
Our
going.
job.
Sound like you and Rogish on the same path.
Wait a minute. I have a different perspective of it, so I'll let y'all talk and then I'll chime in.
Okay, listen. I done came up with this. Our purpose is to manipulate and control and be the king of the environment. Either the women want to be with you or they don't. Soon as you make any type of concession, you gonna fuck up because they never satisfied. That's their nature. They ain't satisfied with shit. Therefore, you shouldn't try to satisfy them. You let her know if you want to come be with the lion, you know I'm about to hit this shit for 90 seconds of intense pleasure. And I'm about to roar.
But
And then
you
I'm
gotta
gonna go
understand something. But look, their satisfaction isn't what's key. What's key is that willing submission, not that which they give to us, but that which is projected to us that they keep to themselves. That's what we want from them.
No, we listen. We don't. I don't want nothing from them now.
You got okay. Look, this is my stance
I'm gonna
on
be real with you. I want their vagina. Now,
Okay.
I take everything else that come with it. But in essence, if there wasn't no pussy involved, she's not about to be around me.
All right, but this is the thing, bro. You got to understand something from our perspective, being who we are over here. That has to be more enriched to it because now you got something that's attached to children. Now, this is why I say we all need more than at least 4, because motherfuckers who know how to do it who can juggle at least 3, right? Motherfuckers who poor at it. Motherfuckers, right? Motherfuckers who know what they're doing. I say 3 to 5, right? Motherfuckers who know what they're doing, they can juggle 3 to 5.
You are a bad boy if you can keep up 4 homes. I can't do that shit.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out.
They all supposed to live in the castle with you.
People. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out.
In America,
what we're doing is looking at our current cultural situation as is. And we all know that there's at least one motherfucker in our life that we know who can juggle at least maybe like 4 to 5 chicks, right? Now that's some, you know what I'm saying, elite shit, right? That's motherfucker that's macking on they macking. It is what it is. Some of them might be players and lying their ass off or whatever, but if they max, which is so much more, you know what I'm saying?
AKA roguish.
Look, I was accidentally laced and I had to, you know what I'm saying, turn this shit into a motherfucking college course so I can come to understand it. But those who know what they're doing can get at least 3 to 5 and shit maintain a harmony, right? Motherfuckers who don't know what they're doing can do at least 2.
Yeah,
right?
but there has to be an understanding, you know. And
right. So this is the thing.
You don't need to be no understanding.
No, brother. I get what you're saying, but hear me out. What I mean is, you know, you giving her the choice to say, hey, look, you want to be with me? I'm fucking her, and her. You know, we all gonna live happy together.
But but that's only if you macking. I'm speaking of macking in the back sense because that's not the focus. The thing is, that's what we doing now, right? So in that regard, I'm just saying that cats are already versed with being able to juggle at least, you know what I'm saying, 3 to 5. All right, we'll say at least 3 to 5, and that's in a so-called non-harmonious way of doing it. But let's get to the righteousness of it. If you look at our community, we're outnumbered by women, at least like what, 7 to 1.
Yep.
Man, in Atlanta, if y'all in Atlanta, it's 17 to 1.
Facts.
If you in DC, it's 23 to 1.
Right. Damn, DC done stepped the fuck up.
It depends.
Atlanta more than that now.
But it depends on what area you're in Atlanta, because you know they'll pin some shit on Atlanta and it don't even be, and she would tell you that. It's these motherfuckers that come from different places and live all these different kind of lifestyles, and they can be who the fuck they want to be, and then they'll go back to their town, right, where none of the shit could go on. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but what I'm getting at with it, is that if you look at those numbers, so you got those numbers, right, and you got the culture. So you got such numbers all the way up to fucking 17 to 1. I didn't even know that shit. That's a gargantuan. That's crazy. right? But what is the culture? The culture is that we already started with was that of breeders, motherfuckers who was breeding, right? So if you look at what our culture has been down throughout the years, everything has attested that in some form of way. When the best music that we say that we made, right? You know, soul music, you know what I'm saying, love music, but we say, what kind of music was it?
I hear you. But
baby making music.
Yeah,
that's what we called it. We called it baby making music. We didn't say nothing about no family making music, baby making music. So that means that we was talking about just flat out fucking as far as back then, but just putting it in some lovely words. But the context and the intent behind it was just getting some pussy. Even though they weren't just hollering getting pussy, but they were just getting some pussy, right? Okay. So you got those numbers, and you got all that, you know what I'm saying? We'll say, you know, promiscuity on both sides of the game, whatever, and 17-1, right? And with that is coming children, right? All these fatherless homes, right? So we still,
and I get that, but out of some of that, you know, some people were really made out of love, but you know, we know that's not
the majority. We want to look at cases that's going to affect the whole of the majority, so that we can get some form of enrichment with the next move you make. So based off of
I wanted to address what you were stating about the, you know, being able to handle four homes. You know, you got some dudes that could do it. I've seen it.
Right.
I know a dude right now that's goddamn 50 years old that got right in Richmond, California, that got fucking 25 children.
Right.
Trust me, right on 3rd Street.
Right. I hold on, don't have a nigga like that, cuz.
Hit me out.
You be police on this motherfucker time and time again, even though you ain't police, dog. What the fuck?
Yeah. But hear me out though. What I'm saying,
Daddy, you got 24 other kids.
5.0.
Daddy Coffee said you got 24 other kids, Daddy.
But not no, don't do that, y'all. But
don't
what
do
I'm
do that.
Giving up locations and shit.
You did it. Coffee, you did it. Coffee shit.
But listen,
damn, nigga, hey.
Drop
right,
you
about to say, Coffee.
I don't call names. That's one thing I don't do. I just narrate the story. It's called narratives and dialogues with Coffee.
That nigga Coffee gonna get caught. We gonna be hot. Hey, what that nigga say? Coffee gonna get caught. This nigga Coffee gonna go to the bushes like we got caught, dog.
Hey, you know what, bro? I'm gonna tell you, but I'm like that motherfucking man on the Lucky Charms box. If you can catch me, hey,
Hey, so hey, everybody, be careful. You might end up in a narrative in a dialogue. You know what I mean?
Man, come on, man. No. I'm talented, but I ain't gonna. The reason why I'm here is because of irresponsible news media.
That's it. We the new black media. We are the new black media. And thank God that we got you.
But let me get my point across about the 4 homes.
It's my show.
I know that, but I'm saying, I was trying to get.
Go ahead, go ahead. You cut me off good though. Go ahead.
I apologize, man, but
Oh, good. I love you. Go ahead.
But this is the thing, man. I say if shit ain't broken in your home, be that dude and take care of your home and do what you got to do. But, if you got to go out and, do some other shit, just don't play close to home. A smart nigga ain't going to do that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to do that at all. So
you wish to omit the deception and the misdirection and you know what I'm saying, the deceit that is currently involved in it. So this is why I say you go back to the whole aspect of the sister wife. This is where you put the accountability on the women to be able to, if they really want to
go that route until you get out there, Well,
I know if you approach with that, that's how I approach. Shit, that's in my motherfucking spirit.
That's how I approach too. I let them know immediately. I need multiples.
But look, I want Rogus to finish, you guys. Don't interrupt them, because this is something I've talked about with my Moorish partner, and we even talked about on the Male Progressive 4 or 5 years ago. We predicted that this time will come. So what he's talking about is not conjecture. So we got to really listen. And then Rogus, when we first talked about this, when the Moors have been talking about this for some time, the pandemic was not even involved, so it's even heightened. And this alphabet thing wasn't involved in those calculations. That's why these numbers are so high. Facts. So please finish the thought so everybody can understand what you're talking about, because this is more like an African type of thing, and it's not some PUA pimp thing, and it's out of necessity. It's really blue pill. If you let him finish, it's really blue pill what he getting at. So go ahead, bro.
I think it's black pill.
Well, we'll say blue pill with a platinum lining on that motherfucker. You feel me?
It's a savior. It's a savior. It's really some savior aspect to it. And it's a lot of, when we talk about trust the process and commitment, these are men. This ain't no PUA pimp shit he talking about. This ain't no
not at all.
This is some real men shit, and men need to know this, and it should scare you. 23-1, 17-1. This ain't about no fun. This ain't about no pimping. This is about grandpa. You know that grandpa that was, that worked real hard and took care of 100 people? That grandfather that Ra L talk about? Ra L talk about everybody in the community coming to this man. How many of the women did he fuck? And how much of that pussy did he really deserve?
Say it again.
That nigga was keeping that pussy up, dog.
Come on, I'm just saying,
that pussy go, dog.
I'm just saying, if everybody in this community could come to this man, he built the church, pay the rent, pay the bill. It ain't that he got to ask for the pussy. Somebody might just come and be like, "This your
part
pussy."
of the game.
Come
That's
on.
part of the game. That's part of the game. Look, Martin Luther King couldn't turn down all the motherfucking pussy that was given to him. All right, so I mean, come on. This motherfucker is nigga Jesus.
Man, listen, you know what the pastor said? When that dick get hard, you forget all about Jesus.
But bro, talk about these numbers.
Jesus can't help you.
Yeah. Talk about these numbers and what we're looking at when we talk about trust the process. What is the middle? What is the in between and getting to what you're talking about? Because this is a reality that we're going to be facing really soon.
The thing is, we facing it already, because all I'm doing is looking at the number game. So we want to put a pill on it. It's an old school RBG pill. You know what I'm saying? When I was, my pro-black shit, whatever. But it's more along the line of looking at, okay, we are to be the order to our community, right? Because the community tries to go at the state however many times they try to, and the state's supposed to fulfill or says it's going to fulfill whatever it does, it doesn't do it. Or if it does do it, it doesn't do it to a point to where the solution is established. So that means that we have to do that, right? And the fact that we do it for others in their corporations mean that we can take them skills and use it for ours. You know what I'm saying? Spook who sat behind the door. The thing is, when you have those numbers of that number of women and those number of children, you're not going to have any balance in your society if any one of them is permitted to go rogue. You know what I'm saying? It'll be some type of Maverick fucking Mustang or something. There needs to be order across the board. So this has nothing to do with getting extra pussy, which is what a lot of women tend to turn it into, and don't even understand it. Like, you know what? You viewing women as pussy by seeing it like this and not taking into consideration the order of these households, the direction of these youth and these children, and ultimately the upliftment of the community as a fucking whole. Now, the thing is, the fact that it's already been established as a culture, something that has been effective and probably is passed down epigenetically, you know what I'm saying, through our genes, only to be expressed in the framework of how current social, you know what I'm saying, America is right now, because that's what we were birthed in. That was, you know what I'm saying, that was the incubator. So we're going to express, you know what I'm saying, those epigenetic perspectives within this framework. It's distorted, but the thing is, if we don't want to distort it, the right way to go about it is through the sister wife perspective. All right, so these women have to be at a specific type of caliber to understand and permit that, okay, it's not just that you sharing your man, is that you're building, you know what I'm saying, an empire, if you will.
Let's take it back. So what we talking about for people listening on the replay and listening now is the fact that in our community, we've come to a certain place that the women are outnumbering the men astronomically. In order to bring a correction, perfection, order, or balance in the Thanos vein, men will have to take on more than one woman and more than one child. I'm glad she is on the panel, because in this space there you are discouraged from marrying a single mother. But if we actually believe in this order, if we actually believe in powernomics, then these are the things we have to start discussing in the lexicon. Because to bring order to these places, then we start have to implementing these ideologies, because now each woman needs to be with a man if everything is going to be in order and balance. And it's not about you, it's not about pussy. Like Rogan said, it's about the children and the community and longevity and legacy. We are spinning in circles, going around in the wilderness as we are functioning now. Every other community is looking at us. Even communities who are not heterosexual figured it out. I said yesterday, these communities get married, somebody wearing a dress and somebody wearing a tuxedo, and their marriages are successful because they practice traditional roles within that marriage. Isn't that perverted?
Facts.
They practice traditional roles. They wear one person is the wife, one person is the husband, but we fight the heterosexual.
No, but this is the thing. The women, listen, our women are naturally whole. Until we admit this shit, we gonna have a long uphill battle. Man, we have to treat them like they pimps. Like we have to. They do not respect nothing else but that.
What that you can't use pimping though. That's the thing, bro. You cannot use pimping.
We not pimping. We just using the pimp commandment.
Can I?
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, She. Wait, let's get She then.
I'm gonna wait out the G. I'm gonna wait out the G.
You said we not pimping. We just using the pimp commandments. Go ahead, brother.
The pimps was able to have 16 hoes with no arguments or nothing, because you know why? They wasn't trying to satisfy the women. Wait,
hold up, bro. Wait. No. You conflating some issues. When it comes to pimping is a partnership. People think pimping was motherfucker just running shit. No, nigga, the whole doing the majority of the motherfucking work. The hoes was selling the pussy. The hoes was marketing. Only thing the pimp did was motherfucking manage, dog. And the way that he managed was that he managed through massaging their emotions. So in that element, let's say that. Okay, so this is a question I always ask all the time, right? What would you call pimping? What would you call pimping without the selling of pussy being a factor within it? What do you call it?
I call it being the motherfucking man.
The
reason it's called pimping. Listen, the reason it's pimping is because they sell it.
Philosophy of navigating women's emotions and understanding them at their deeper levels.
Can I be heard?
The pimp. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Go ahead, She.
I want to say, all that pimping and multiple wives shit, man. Y'all can keep all that. We as men right now. The women push this whole monogamy on us because we can't even deal with one of them. How can we expect 2, 3, and 4? And if we do, I understand that, but that's what I'm saying.
Niggas can't deal with one of them. When you put your
red pill and black pill, niggas can't even get 2.
Niggas is single, right?
Nigga, you can have 3 pills for 3 hoes, and they all have different mindsets.
Listen, I done literally broke bitches. I done literally talked to a woman on the internet, pulled up on her, and she peeled pockets.
You ain't trying to start a family with a bitch, cuz, really?
That's the point. we can't build community with hoes. We fuck hoes. We build communities with women.
The same.
No. You gotta see. No, you gotta understand something. There is an expression. Hold on. Listen. Look, bro, it ain't nothing wrong with them being hoes. The only problem with them being hoes is that they throw that shit to the fucking community. Ain't no problem with a fucking hoe being a hoe. Be a motherfucking hoe attached to a motherfucker and hoe the fuck out. I ain't got nothing against hoes.
And you supposed to treat a hoe like a hoe. That's what I'm supposed to treat a hoe like what she is.
But that's the point. You're not trying to marry a hoe.
Niggas is pedestal. I'm not trying to marry none of these hoes.
So we not having conversation about.
Then you ain't
If
about marrying.
If a woman come to you with another nigga's kids,
Nigga, that's
expecting you to take care of that nigga kids,
Is that Boom Farm? Is that Boom Farm? What that is? Thunderbird?
No, that's 30. That's that 30-year-old. That's when you 30. That's when you 30 years old.
Oh, that's that 30. Yeah, that's that 30. That's Thundercat. Thundercat 30.
Yeah.
All right.
These bitches really in their mind think it's our obligation to take care of these other niggas' kids. Man, bro.
That's true.
In the wild, in the jungle, they kill these. Man, a lion.
Look. Nobody's saying this is an ideal situation for niggas. Okay, it's not an ideal situation. Everything that we're doing is compensatory. Every single fucking thing that we're doing.
Remember the topic. What's the topic? What's the topic? The topic is
trust in the process.
Trust the process. And what was my whole sermon was about? My whole sermon was about the in between.
Yeah.
Between point A and B. And this is what black men been doing for a long time, G. We get bogged down in the in between. And honestly, the in between for us is extremely laborious. So it's not, no one would blame us for our debilitated state. But we know we grown, we can walk now. We no longer need to be debilitated. We need to be able to be mobile. And in order to solve this problem, we exist in a unique situation. So Rogish is positing a theory that your mind state could live in. Your mind state truly could live in this theory. Because in order for us to bring,
I'm just SYSBM at this point, bro.
I am too, right? But if individuals, for those individuals who believe in saving the community, this is going to be a building block. This is going to be a building block. Part of that building block is if it is 17-1, shout out Lazo MC in the building. If it is 17-1, if it's 20-1, that means our men are going to have to step up and take on more than one woman, but not in the aspect of only sex. It's going to be in the aspect of responsibility for the child and for the community to bring order and balance. Because what other way do we solve 17-1, 20-1? Unless we enter in these sister-wife relationships. And then, the discussion in the community and the brotherhood has to come back, because if you have to take on 7, if you have to take on 11, the goal would be your son maybe not take on that many so that he had more space for himself. But we had to do this at a certain time. So these discussions amongst men like we doing right now got to come back into the fold, because how do you change Atlanta? How do you change Atlanta? Unless you bring, and these are godly men. I'm not talking about a pimp or something like that. Right. But what Rogish is talking about is this, and what me and my Moorish partner talked about, and I'm gonna bring you in next, She, is that this is gonna come from the women with this moratorium on rent and all these things coming. The women will get together in a sisterhood first, and they will discuss how will we feed ourselves. You know what I'm saying? When all of these benefits run out, then they will discuss how we need to partner up and go get with Rogish. You 6 go over here because he has enough food for 6. You 7 go over there because G has enough food for 7. And then the community,
they can come with me. Don't put me in that.
I'm telling you, the community will compel you to do this in order for us to survive as a race of people. This is what's coming. Ain't nobody paying attention to Cuba. Ain't nobody paying attention to Africa. Nobody paying attention to the UK. We are in the middle of a pandemic. So it's not even about us going to the women and saying, hey, it's 20-1. Y'all need to come 7 of y'all over here. It won't be that way. They will come knocking on your truck, G, and they will understand that you are bona fide. Nigga, you bona fide, nigga. Nigga, you either gonna take these 7 women or we taking you out. It's not gonna be a. You're gonna take these 7 women, or we're gonna take you out and take your resources. Now we're gonna give you a choice. We're gonna give you a choice to share your resources and be a good godly man and raise these women and these kids.
Well, I'm talking about get down and lay down on these niggas. You want me to just go take these hoes? I'm
talking about the Hunger Games. I'm talking about the Hunger Games that is gonna be coming. I'm talking about the Hunger Games that's going to be coming. And it's already built. And all we saying is, and what I was saying on the Male Progressive with my partner is, we need to build up men for the time that we in now. We need to build up, because right now they're gonna be, and I know this ain't popular in the manosphere, but what is gonna be popular? That all these sisters just be homeless with their kids with the moratorium is up?
You goddamn right. Let their ass learn their lesson, man. They didn't need a nigga. They don't need a nigga. We ain't shit. We thirsty.
That's part of it.
Man.
That's
I'm
part
about
of
to be sipping my
okay, but see, this is the thing. See, people ain't taking into consideration the fucking future.
Hold on,
yeah,
Rogan.
my bad. Go ahead,
Let's go to She. Go ahead, She. You done change your avatar and everything. Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to mash soon anyway.
No, hold on. Go ahead, She. Then we got Rogan.
I got motherfucking Captain Saber on this motherfucker.
I see that. I see. I see.
They trying to make me captain. They trying to just this nigga perfect on some
This
shit.
is what I'm telling you. With my wife, I got one wife because that's what I believe in. I don't believe in fucking a whole bunch of hoes. And I tell my wife, if I need to go fuck somebody else, we don't need to be married. Because one man, one woman together. If if I get to fuck everybody, what's the point of saying I'm married to this lady and this lady and this? No, I'm married to her. That's it. Now, when it comes to this whole thing that you guys are talking about, marriage is not involved. I'm fucking, but I'm only taking care of the number of houses I'm responsible for. So that means if I make 200,000 and I say I can take care of one house with 200,000, that's all the fuck I'm taking care of. Same thing with two houses. If I want to take care of two houses, that's what it's gonna be. Because I'm not trying
to let you make it, dog. Perfect gonna make you take 5 of these hoes.
But see, this is my thing. I'm not trying to goddamn pull 3-4 hoes in the house and I can't take. That's the whole point of a lot of guys want to fuck the hoes, but you don't want to take care of the hoes. You want the pussy, but you don't want to give provision. See, that's the thing.
They can take care of themselves, man.
When you start looking at Muslims, that's what their religion extends to. You only can have as many wives you can take care of. It's so many men in America just want to fuck hoes, but they don't want to take care of them.
They're not worthy of partaking. Then that's the case. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It is. And it's up to the women to decide if a motherfucker is worthy right off the bat. That way,
man,
there's no greed within it.
Hey, Rogus and G, I want to chime in right after Sheed, please, so I can have a chance to get in here and say something. Okay?
Nah. Let me mash out after this because I got to get back to some writing big time.
What kind of writing you do?
Well, right now I got a class I'm starting tomorrow. My No More Popo martial art class. So I'm just getting my shit together. You know what I mean? And yes, I did say no more popo, and it does mean what y'all blackly and ebonically think it means.
You're funny as hell, nigga. Hey, okay, yeah, I'm an ex-correction officer, so fucking what?
Hey, it is what it is, man. These motherfuckers are going gangster out here, so it's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Those who know more got to do more. But on that note, the thing is it's called the sister wife for a reason. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you know what I'm saying, she has to be accountable enough and honorable enough to choose and deem you honorable enough as a man to be able to take on, you know what I'm saying, more, you know, women, more children and everything. It's not a lot of people, you know, men and women tend to equate women to pussy when it comes to this shit, right? And it's like, it has nothing to do with that. One of my questions that I always ask for cats who ever juggle women, let's say you could do it with less friction in it, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times it's on some deception shit, hiding this chick from this chick and this chick and all this shit, trying to get your lies straight and all that old shit. Let's say you didn't have to spend none of that energy with none of that deception, none of that manipulation. How much easier would it be to deal with just your one woman? And for some reason, you know what I'm saying, people got a hard time thinking that a man can pour 100% of his love into, you know what I'm saying, more than one woman. It's like, wait a minute, you know what I'm saying? I to the fullest.
If you don't pull 100% of love in your one woman, you're going to pull goddamn 17 babies out of that 17 trying to get.
I hear your number. But yeah, on that note, I'm gonna let y'all have it. Yo, as always, thank y'all for the sharpening. You know what I'm saying? Pleasure rocking with y'all. And I'll see y'all in these streets, man. See y'all in these streets. Hey, perfect, nigga. Holler at me you need to, cuz.
For sure. I want to talk more about the women not being pussy and the the codependencies. So we got to chop that up.
Look perfect. This is all I'm saying, man.
Nigga, you got 7 bitches. Hold on, you already married, nigga. The 7. Hold on, nigga. It's coffee turn, nigga. You gotta get 7 houses, nigga. You can't even talk right now, nigga. You got 14 chilling and 7 to worry about right now, man. Coffee, was you done before we throw it to G?
Yeah, I just want to say this, man.
How many you got, Coffee? How many we gonna give Coffee, y'all?
I don't have no children.
We gonna give how many wives? It's
I only have one wife, but I've had plenty of bitches, man.
It's 23-1. It's 17-1. So Coffee, how you got to take? If G got 7, you got to take the other 10.
Nah.
That make you feel better, G? It's 17-1.
I'm very selective who I drop my nut with. I'm sorry.
So all these women, what we gonna do?
You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you this. I mean, I'm not going to take advantage of that 17-1. You funny, man. 17-1, man. I can't do that because you're gonna have those. I'm not that person that could take care of kids like that. I love my life.
I'm joking, but it's a.
I feel like I'm a schoolboy, 19 right now, at my age, and I just can't. I can't even imagine it. I can't even take care of a fucking dog right now.
You free at 40, man. I've been there before. Free at 40, man. I made up that phrase. You know what I'm saying? Free at 40. So I remember after my divorce, I got divorced around the same time as you, just like you. I was married for like 15 years. I was 39, so I was like saying free at 40.
Got married at 19, divorced at 35.
Yeah, so that was my thing, man. Free at 40. And then, what I did, Coffee, like I would advise go vegan, man, because like a lot of brothers, you hear them all talking about they don't have sex all the time and only have sex once a month. Like, nah, not me, man. Like, go vegan, man. Like, exercise and stop eating meat.
I'm against that. Go do you, but do it in moderation. You have an understanding. Don't have no motherfucker you're gonna be falling in love with when you know it's just sex.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying how niggas be over 40 talking about they don't have sex. The men.
Oh, there's a lot of men out there, and the thing is, like I said, we haven't come to the conclusion to deal with the main facts. A lot of them niggas got ED. They can't get it up.
Right. So that's why I was saying
they don't never talk about that in this space.
No. So that's why I say I benefited from going vegan and exercise. So I know a lot of dudes who be dealing with that, like they still eat really poorly. You know what I'm saying? Their diet is really bad and they don't exercise. So that's why they dealing with those issues. So
hormonal issues too. There's a lot of dudes that just can't. They are not dominant in the bedroom. They're not.
Oh, I see. I can't relate to that, but I do know from my research that you can change some of that with food too. Because as you get older, you got to deal with the testosterone and shit. So the healthy diet is really key as you get post 40 to if you still want to knock that thing out the box.
That's true too. If you want to knock the thing out the box, you got to make sure you ain't got a full stomach.
So
man, fuck Coffee. We got to be like the lion. You think the lion give a fuck what he knocking out the box?
Yeah, but that lion living a healthy lifestyle, just like with
he talking about that 90 seconds. He talking about that.
I don't know what to tell him, and I'm not here to listen.
G giving up 90 seconds. I like that one, man.
Oh, listen, man.
And they know that long as he know what he getting into, and long as he know that he it's just for fun. You know what I'm saying? If you know
$40 in the building. Pastor $40 came up to discuss erectile dysfunction. Pastor, do you have a history of erectile dysfunction, brother?
No, I thought that shit was so damn funny, yo. I thought that shit was so funny.
You know what? First of all, you got to tell us the word of the day first.
ED is the word of the day.
You got the word of the day today. Erectile dysfunction.
But you know, man, you in medical, so you understand, and we don't talk about that around here. We don't.
Nah, them niggas don't take their blood pressure medicine either.
Go ahead, G. Hold on. Go ahead. I want to hear G perspective from the lion. Go ahead. Give us the lion's perspective on. Oh, go ahead.
I understand it's gonna be worse and it's gonna be bad. You know what I mean? And what they gonna be? These women, they not good decision makers. If the government wasn't taking care of these hoes, these bitches will be on the street, at their mamas and grannies' houses, trying to leech off of men, they do not make good decisions, man. We talking about a group of people who won't even wear their own hair, man. Like, we talking about a group of people that won't even wear the hair on their motherfucking head, bro.
But
I'm not trying to put them down. Listen, I'm not trying to put them down. So for us to even try to come at them rationally about anything is a futile effort. We gotta be like the lion.
We have
The
now
lion
entered into
don't
the
ask no
realm of the
question.
G universe. We will be
The
back
lion
shortly.
don't ask no question, man. The lion, that motherfucker out there being the lion. The lion ain't going around to the lionesses. He making their ass go catch the deers and everything. Like, take your ass out there and get the deer. I'm here to make sure nobody get on y'all ass.
But the
The
line
female
got
lions don't
line.
have no problem with that.
Yeah, but you in an NSA type situation though. Your mind is on NSA, no strings attached. So what
No, you got strings attached. My job is to guide them, just like how Roll was talking about. What's the pimp without the motherfucking prostitution? You just a man now. Now you the man that they choose to put. This is how I like to put the analogy. The earth was chaos. I'm God body, so I gotta relate it to my fear. The earth was all chaos until the sun shined. And when the sun shined, it rained. It dropped on the earth and it provided order. You know what I'm saying? Like it just did what it naturally does. If you doing what you naturally do and you out here shining like the sun, the women is gonna rotate around you anyway. Because that broke nigga shit only matter when they getting took care of. Once that motherfucking shit get removed, they gonna be rotating around the brightest sun. You know, this is like the GOAT Future. Niggas talk about Future. Like, why is Future fucking up? Because Future the son. That nigga the GOAT. He don't even have to talk to the bitch. All he have to do is stand there being what he is, and them hoes gonna be surrounding that nigga in a circle. He's not worried about if they like him or like how he dresses. Or, man, that nigga just doing what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to focus on as brothers.
You
But
supposed to
listen, if we focus on our brotherhood and developing each other and getting our shit together, them women coming because nobody else wants their ass.
Well, I ain't never had that
Nobody
problem.
wants them. Yeah,
Well,
I ain't never had a problem getting them either. But I'm talking about as far as the
I don't have that kind of problem. I can
polygamy,
stand out with this
however we want to
motherfucking
do.
Asian outfit right here and still get pussy.
Most definitely, because you the lion. You're the lion. You just supposed to live in your natural state. If you live in your natural state, they gonna come. They don't have no choice. They don't know what to do without you. That's just real. They don't know what to do. Man, if you just sit there and talk to a woman, she don't be talking about shit all day until you start bringing shit to talk about. Man, I remember when we was young, we was young, sitting on the phone all night with the girl. She would be sitting there quiet, breathing on the phone. Like, what you want to talk about? I don't know, but don't hang up. That's their true nature.
Don't want you to hang up. You right.
Fall asleep on the phone. But this the thing, G. It's not about the women. I'm not worried about what the women do. But I do.
That's what I was saying too. It's about us. It's about us and our
I
brotherhood.
like what you said about the focus on, because that brings us back to the topic of today. It's about the in between. It's about trust the process and committing to yourself. Today, when you hear trust the process a lot, you hear a commitment a lot. But when I'm talking about commitment today, I'm not talking about commitment as it relates to a relationship, unless you're talking about the relationship with yourself as you talk about God body. See, that's what I talk about a lot. When I talk about God and you being God, I'm talking about the relationship with yourself and being okay with self. And so when I talk about commitment, I'm saying a lot of us, we don't make the commitment to ourselves for perfection. That's the whole thing about perfect timing, my name being perfect, and the Perfect Man Show. When I say I'm perfect, I'm not right. It's that commitment I made to myself and trusting in the process that when I'm done with these visits, I'll get brand new teeth and I won't have gum disease. I'm gonna have a brand new mouth. That dentist looked so happy. He's like, he said, you know what we call you? We call you a full mouth restoration. And he said, I need you to write something, Dennis, or do something on your podcast. Because what took place was so great.
Is he a good Dennis?
Yeah.
I need to check him out.
Yeah, great. I would really advise. Hit me, I'll let you know. But yeah, man, it's that in between. So I want to focus on that. We be getting really entertaining when we talk about the women, and I know people like that. People come to watch us, bash black women and women in general, but it's not about that. It's not about the women at all. Because I want to focus on that to build that brotherhood. G is the first thing we have to do is focus on our internal relationship with each other.
Yep, the self-healing, the self-love.
And I don't want y'all brothers to think I'm bashing the sisters because I love black women.
No,
I'd rather get rejected by 50 fat black women than be accepted by 10 bad white women. That's a fact.
No, I don't think you're doing that, and I want to make sure that anybody listening, I don't think they think that either. I don't think they don't think I would have anybody like that on my panel.
Not at all. I don't look at it that way.
I'm not hearing that at all.
He got game, and he right now ain't ready to be with no one woman.
Right, and that's
I ain't never gonna be ready to be with one woman,
and that's okay, and that's perfectly okay. Nothing wrong with that. But in the aspect of the topic today, as far as trust the process versus commitment, I just want to let young men and individuals going through anything know and define those things. And I'm glad that the conversation broadened so much, because people may not understand these. People just say that shit, trust the process, but not really understanding like what's in between. And today we really touched on what's in between. And that's where people fail. That's why I told that story in the Bible where they gave up. They wasn't willing to do the in between. The promised land was there. I never knew that part of the story. So when we and not to put nobody, but when I feel like the PUA and the pump and dump is us giving up and not trusting the process.
Sometimes we gotta give up on something, bro. Like, that's just real, man. I understand the process, and I'm committed to us, but I know it's the men that have to provide the actual change, man. So that's why even when I be talking about leaving and stuff, I'm not leaving to run. I'm leaving to get fertile ground for my seed. I just don't feel like the seeds that I'm able to plant here will ever be truly fruitful. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm just like, man, the world is a big place. And I think in our emotional attachment, because we trauma bonded to this landmass.
Man.
Like, we are trauma bonded to here. You know what I mean? We just, a lot of us brothers, we don't want to sacrifice that blood that our grandfathers shed for this shit. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we got to just realize, like, look, man, we can always come back. But right now, we need to seek fertile soil to plant our seed in where we could be fruitful and multiply. Like, we dying over here, bro.
Yeah, global city.
I want to ask you.
We ain't living our full life. What's up, bro?
Yeah, I want to ask you a question. Okay. Yeah, I know that we all we're made here to be fruitful and multiply. That's very important. Especially to our race. You know what I'm saying? But how do we do that? How do we do that?
We need to go somewhere where we control the propaganda, or we need to isolate or not separate ourselves from the world. We need to isolate ourselves so we can push our rhetoric. We live in a place where these women is on the internet saying abort black boy babies.
But
think about that.
That's what we're doing online. That's what we've done online.
Think about that shit. Just think about that. Brothers is not saying that about no women.
No, but we've created similar space.
We didn't create that, bro. That's not us.
No, but we can utilize this digital space, this fourth industrial revolution.
No. I know what you're saying, but let's understand what I'm saying. We live in a place where the promotion of the abortion of us is fucking cool. They don't get blocked, suspended, nothing for that shit. They can come on and say a black abort, kill black fetuses that's males. And everybody just cool with that shit. Like, bro, I honestly, I don't feel no loyalty, no responsibility
What
or
about the
nothing.
dude that don't want the baby? What about the dude that don't want the child too?
It don't matter. It don't matter. She laid down and opened her legs for that nigga.
Let's get past
That's
that.
who they like.
Pastor, what you got?
I'm saying, so now what I'm saying is, inside this environment.
Hold on, G. Let me get past. Let me
I
get
don't
past
think,
here.
but the sad thing about that is that happened way before black women. It actually happened with Margaret Sanger and the black men, the black pastors. First said it's okay to kill these kids.
What?
This happened long, yeah.
Yeah. Hey man, it's not funny with me.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, though, what I'm saying is, Pastor, we who they talking about, man. So we inside of this environment, trying to fix this environment and put in all of our spiritual, mental, and physical energy into an environment and a system that thrives.
No,
listen,
we're not doing that. That's not what we doing here. That's not what we doing on this. That's not what we
doing here. That's not what we doing here with us talking. I'm saying just in this landmass here, in this civilization,
Let's
in
not
this
acknowledge
society.
it. Let's not acknowledge it because we created something new. We created something new.
Okay. Everybody here, listen, everybody here
You know what,
knows
though, bro? If you deal with what you want out of your life right now versus what you don't want, it could work out. If you ain't involved with these people that's doing all this shit, leave them alone and go on and live.
It don't matter, but I still, man, do you know, man, I was in prison when Trayvon died, and I heard that boy try like leave me alone. Why is you following me? And that man gunned that little boy down and went home.
Yeah.
And his fucking mama went and worked for the same people and let him go and didn't do shit. Bruh, we don't got no hope here, man. That shit was Emmett Till all over again, bruh. Tamir Rice. Bro, listen, they are fucking sacrificing us in rituals and shit here, bro.
I hear you.
They are stealing they are stealing our hope. They stealing our resolve to the point where we want to cut ourselves off from the world. Like, just don't pay attention to it. How can I not pay attention to it when that's me?
I acknowledge it. It's in my video, Asian Hate Coming from a Black Perspective, Part 1. Go look at it.
I'm gonna check it out. But this is what I'm saying. When we leave, we need to go and isolate ourselves in a fucking jungle or the desert, and we need to develop our love and our confidence and our hope. Because right now, I really don't got no hope, bro. Not because I'm not doing good. I'm doing very well. I'm taking care of myself very well. But it's not about me. It's about us.
Okay.
And I don't believe in my heart, man. That
take
we
a break.
ever be people here.
Take a break. Because this is very important. This is very important for you to get this perspective. I know you are sharp enough to get it. You give me hope. How I hear what you said, but how you can't have hope when you younger than me and you have this perspective. That gives me hope. I don't see how you can't see that. You when you talk about how you talk about pass the baton, there's actually someone to pass the baton to. Is that not worthy of hope? You having the perspective that you have, and Pastor, both of y'all in that same vein, and now Pastor's been handed a very harsh lesson in life, and the bishop just said that makes Pastor more prepared for his calling because it gives him a life experience to share. I'm extremely hopeful. I mean, despair would look like the panel without you two. The panel with you two says that there's a future and a promising future. So why don't despair? Trust in the process. Right now, you in the in-between. But what you can't see is that for somebody, you are point B. You in the in-between on your way to point C, but for somebody, you are point B. The youngster in the hood looking at you, he's in the in-between. He can't see ever, like you one time, like me, like Kwafi, like Pat. He can't see ever making it out of his circumstance. You was that point in time, you was in the in-between. You couldn't see it out of your circumstance, but you here now. Trust the process, because I'm extremely hopeful.
I look at him, man, and as going through what he went through, as being a very strong man. But what we got to get out of is this thing with I think men we get very weak when it comes to talking about this woman thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, we strong in other areas, but we can't. If you strong in those areas, you can't worry about what's going on with these women out here. You know what I'm saying? Because there are some women out here who are all women out here not the same. They're not the same. That's just my.
Quab, it ain't about the women. I'm saying for us, we are all intelligent, right? We all have skills. We all have talent. Man, man, y'all the brothers, man, and my brothers is the most talented men I ever been around. But where we in the place that we at, our talent is either objectified and capitalized on, or we just gotta hide it. I told you, I know a brother right now that's like 38, 39 years old that'll just jump in the air and do a flip. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll just jump straight up in the air and do a backflip. No hands, whop, and just keep on walking like he's 39 years old.
God to the earth.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
And that's still young.
Yeah, and I just know that we could go a place, we can always come back. We can go places where they appreciate our talent. That's why, man, they appreciate our prowess. They will appreciate that, and we'll be able to capitalize on it. We'll be able to be in a place where they don't see our coming up as a fucking threat.
I agree with you. I agree with you. And Mr. Z and Swim Champ and people like that, and there's others in the manosphere and on our panels have proven that.
And they gone. They gone. They got the fuck up out of here.
So don't think for 1 minute that I disagree with you. And I believe we ought to be global citizens. And I believe our grandfathers had to live and go through what they went through for you to have the perspective that you had. Why should you be limited to living in the United States? No other man is. Most of these other communities, I would always, in California, you know, we get to grow up around the melting pot. So these people all got homes in their native lands. The Filipino nurses that we work with, their goal is to retire in the Philippines. Their money will go further. Why not? Our Hispanic, Latino partners and Latinx partners, they retire in Mexico. Why not? Their money goes further. Our Russian family members who grew up in San Francisco, Russian Hill, they got homes back home. We are these people lost in the wilderness, so we can't do that same thing. They send money back home. Why would I completely support this? I completely and what Jay Bones shared with us about Ghana, Professor Smalls, who attempted to put the hotel in Ghana. Wherever you happen to be, why not be a global citizen? The earth is my turf. So I believe we have to do these things, and I believe there's something waiting for us. It's just like the parable about the promised land. We don't know what's waiting for us out there. So I agree with you, bro. If it's South America, wherever it may be, and to be honest, these other people is doing the same thing right now. Shit, look at China and Africa.
Most deaf. Because when things is not, men have done this over the centuries. The more and more I read and learn about history, when a group of men was on the bottom where they was at, they left. They left. They was like, fuck that shit. We going somewhere where our skills is appreciated.
Ain't that how this got started? Ain't this how the people who came here wasn't rich?
No, they wasn't.
And once they came here, they relinquished on the deal and said, you know what, we like this place. We want our own shit. Let's fight. and we don't want to do what you want to do.
And right now, we got the technology, we got the intellect, we got the knowledge, man, we got the funds.
And
Where
you
you
know
know
what?
what I'm saying, we just bust a move.
And you know what? And by that, while we having all of that, we need to take advantage of that and not mix apples with oranges so that we can move forward.
Most def. That's why we gonna coordinate. That's why we're going to coordinate together and make this shape, because you know coordination and organization leads to good results.
It's funny how God worked. Do you notice how we didn't have to ask for it? I know a lot of people have been contemplating like the return of Pan-Africanism, but ain't it a blessing how God brought Pan-Africanism back to us? It's out of necessity. It's not like, it's like the same thing with the black woman. I hear what you're saying, G, but what I know and see that God revealed to me is there's a reckoning coming. The straightening that he gonna take care of, they're gonna straighten themselves out. Just like the African is learning the value of the FBA, Adolf Smith, and we didn't go say, you know what, Pan-African was a good thing and y'all missed. They coming to us and saying we made a mistake with Pan-Africanism. And they're doing business with us. It's a trip. It's a trip. Like, this thing is coming home, so we need to rejoice. That's why, like, God put me in this space and blessed me with these messages. Trust the process, commitment, commit to yourself, and believing in perfection. That means I'm perfect, I'm not right. That means an everyday pursuit to be godly. You know what I'm saying? An everyday pursuit to be the best man. What you got to add?
Yeah, I want to elaborate on the trust in the process. And y'all spoke earlier about the red pill, you know, but we ain't got to go even that far about the red pill. But my most strongest moments in my life was when I had to really be out there outside of my home fighting for my life. It made me realize, hey man, you blessed that some of these people out here, you know, here I am going off to meet some chick, you know, I never ride with nobody else. Riding with her in Atlanta, you know, we hanging out, thinking, you know, after hanging out, you know, we gonna get together, you know, this bitch leave me. Here I am, walking, sharp than a motherfucker. Never had to walk as much because, you know, I always had a car. But here I am. If she was up, he would know the area I'm talking about. Place called Glenwood in Atlanta, right there on Glenwood Road. Some motherfuckers was running after me, man, and shooting after me. And I ended up learning how to motherfucking swim in a full suit in the motherfucking lake. I stayed up under the water so they wouldn't shoot me. So they couldn't, you know, catch up with me. I got up out of the water and kept going full speed ahead. You know what I'm saying? That was my moment of awareness. That was my moment of trusting the process. You know, so we all got different meanings of whatever process whatever hardship we've been through, we trusted the process. And that was my moment right there. You know, that's what made me fully a man.
That's a hell of a story, Coffee. Shit. That's the game in this. This ain't about, that's why I say it's not about women. We could talk about the women. It's all good because that, you know, people, it creates fodder for conversation. But this is something, it's like for my son, for my brothers, man. To get that game that you said you got in that moment, becoming a man and being able to apply it later on to avoid that pothole. I said many a times, it's the same pothole. You know, Coffee, you know, G, it's the same pothole. I know you would tell a youngster the same thing. But applying this knowledge, trusting the process and being committed to yourself instead of your partners, instead of the bitch.
I learned about that goddamn. I learned about women a long time ago, man. You know, when I listen to guys today, you know, not to say I'm better or anything, but that's the small part of it. You know, you trying to preserve your life while they're trying to take it away. And that's the first thing you need to worry about is yourself.
That's what this is all about today. It's not about bashing women or relationships. It's about my son learning how to be committed to himself, his goals, his desires, his dreams, and how to get from point A to point B. How to stay committed to your goals and your dreams and manifesting your reality. That's why you see the platform. That's why you see the show. It's about being committed. It's about trusting the process. Oh, I want to have a YouTube channel. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do that. Well, how am I going to do it? Learning, studying, reading. G talk about reading up late at night. You know what I'm saying? It's a huge learning curve with the equipment, with the software. I had to download the thumbnail app, the intro app. It's a learning curve on each one of those apps to create this whole pretty picture that people see that don't know. They don't know all the hours of research that go into all of it. How much? Go ahead.
Man, it takes a lot. Let me tell you, it took 10 hours to get one motherfucking scene of me walking. Could you believe that?
Yeah. And my whole point is, how did you feel when it was done? Was it like a glorious, because you see it like at some point in time, even when you told me when niggas wouldn't call back, it's like, it's almost like slipping, how, you know, the phrase where it's slipping from my fingers, like Cameron was talking about faith without works. Like sometimes you feel like your dream is slipping away from you because you in the in-between, you in the process. And that's the time when you got to trust and believe in yourself that you will get it done. And this man got a beautiful documentary.
Let me say this though. That's when you know that you got to be up on your square. You have to be a man that has knowledge of self. I always have a backup plan. If you fuck up, I got plan B and C. Trust me. And then when you see it, you know, you be like, okay, now I see where you're coming from. Do you know how many dudes hit me up and apologize? Hey, Quaff, I'm sorry, man. I didn't get XYZ to you. You know what I'm saying? But they ignored the calls, and they ignored the calls because they thought that, you know, hey, look, well, shit, if I do this from here for him, he need to pay me. Nigga, I'm paying you by putting you in the shit and help him boost up what you need to be boosted up. See, what it is, they cry about these niggas, you know, not saying, you know, everybody, but they cry about these niggas that they praise, you know, to help them. But they don't understand. They ain't even got. They can't even help themselves. You know.
Hey, are you brothers familiar with the word apotheosis?
No. Tell us about it.
This nigga. Go ahead, G. Making me look bad on my own platform.
Word
I don't know what it is.
The word apotheosis is the process that a man takes to become God. Right.
I like that.
It's an actual word. It's called apotheosis.
That might be your podcast.
And inside of apotheosis, the most important thing was discipline. So, and you know, the correct definition of discipline is corrective self-punishment. So, in this process of us becoming men, you know, and you know, you ain't no man until you about 45. You know what I'm saying? So I still consider myself an adolescent amongst you guys. I love being up here with my big bros. You know, because you know I'm still a youth. You know what I'm saying? I still have youthful exuberance. You know, my experience limits me, and I can't see some of the
How
things.
How old are you, G? How old are you?
I'll be 32 in November, bro.
Okay, you passed 25, so you up here with us.
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't 40 yet.
It doesn't matter. Men, we don't listen. Men, we don't think about our age because time is always going to be on our side, regardless.
No, I know
40.
that, but I'm saying this.
I ain't 40.
I'm saying this. That like you guys are older than me, and you guys have been 32.
I know a dude 23 years old that talk like he's 40. It depends on your upbringing and where you've been.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying, though. I value your experience because I'm trying to be you. I'm trying to be 38 years old one day.
And I'm trying to be you too, bro, because guess what? The shit that you teach, you need to be motherfucker. The shit you spit here, you niggas need to pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
I need to be 38. I need to be 38 too. Matter of fact, hit the cash app. Go ahead. That's right. That's right, Coffee. Everybody in the chat right now, go on here, hit the cash app. You know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe and share the video. I always be forgetting to say all of those things, and then I'll be like, damn, it was a great show. And I don't ask people to subscribe. I don't ask people to donate.
That's because
subscribe. Yeah, subscribe, like, share, donate. Go ahead, G.
And I'm gonna tell you this, G. Shit, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying before?
Because you was interrupting. Go ahead, G.
I wasn't interrupting.
In this process, though,
he said I wasn't interrupted. Yes, you was.
In this process of apotheosis, right? There's a story. Okay, there's a god in the African pantheon called Tano, and he's the god of war. His name is Tano, right? And inside of Tano's story, Tano had lost his way, right? And he was overweight. He wasn't war ready. He was fat. He was luxuriant. He was extravagant, and he was excessive.
But he had the power of an antediluvian.
No, when discipline came and spoke to Tano, he asked Tano, what is the most important thing in your existence to you? And Tano was about to tell him, and he said, stop. Nobody's supposed to know what's most important to you. Because if they know, then they will try to discourage you from the things that you seek. Once you discover your purpose, you keep it to yourself. And then you coordinate with everybody else, but you never forget the purpose of you. This is the key to the process of apotheosis. This is how you go from being mundane to being a god. We got to remember, once we set our course in our path and we end the process and we're committed to that there's only one outcome that can happen with total commitment and believing in yourself and faith in oneself. You can only be victorious. You can only be victorious because you wasn't competing against nobody. This was never a competition or a race or none of that. This was about me taking what's inside of me and becoming God with it. You know what I mean? So once we get through the process of apotheos and you become a God now, then you start to see, like what the Bible say, when I was a child, I thought like a child. But when I became a man, I had to put away childish things. When you become a God, all this mundane shit gonna fall off of you. You're not even gonna have to worry about it. You're gonna have the vision. What my man said, you're gonna have to grow. You're gonna have to glow like Bruce Leroy. You're gonna be glowing. And you're gonna glow not from the outside, but from the inside. See, the glow comes from within you, not from the outside. On the outside is darkness. But you the shining light to the world.
Ooh,
and that's what all of us are. You feel what I'm saying? The glow comes from within. The sun doesn't have an external source of light. The sun is combusted from within. The light is coming from the inside of you.
Dude,
it's already in you. It's in you. It's what my man say, young Bruce Leroy, it's in you, not on you, boy.
That's deep, bro. You know why it's deep? Because, it's not easy being a content creator like me and Perfect. You know what I'm saying? They don't know our real lives. You know what I'm saying? We've shared what we want to share with them, but there's so many layers to this shit. So the thing is, you be the shining light to inspire other people, And if you know what you're dealing with, it's okay to keep things to yourself and press on.
That's Coffee. You ain't a shining light because you for other people. You're a shining light because you're a shining light, and other people are just impressed by that.
Indeed.
You see what I'm saying? The purpose is not to impress nobody. Like when I read books, I'm not reading for nobody else. I'm reading because I'm curious and I want to know.
And you're not
And then
impressed
what the
by the
thing
cover of
is,
the book either.
and when I come around my bros, I just love y'all, want to talk to y'all, and this is the shit that be in my head already. So if y'all receive any type of enlightenment or learn something new from me, it's not because I was trying to teach y'all that. I just love y'all, and I wanted to be around y'all and be myself. Just like I love when Perfect be going and he spits something, that shit be having me thinking like, look at my nigga just shining. You know what I'm saying? I just like to see my nigga shining, dog. That's all I want. I just want to see my nigga
You know what?
shine.
Both of y'all, man, y'all remind me of my brothers. My brothers are big boys. They be after they get a few drinks in, you know, whether it's about football or whatever. But when I pull up, I'm not gonna lie. Like, damn, nigga, you blowing my high. Because I gotta watch what I say around you. I'm like, no, you don't.
Check.
Oh, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm playing with the volume. How I sound?
Your mic sounds nice.
Okay. Is it an echo? I thought I heard an echo. No echo?
Not no more. But this is what I'm saying though, Qua. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you to have to impress me. I just want you to be you. But I love to see my niggas shining. Like it ain't nothing like just being around your bros and everybody's skin clear and everybody's smiling. You know what I'm saying? Like it just makes you feel better. You know what I'm saying? When you go around your bros and I see my partner, like, oh, you with a little bad little joint. Okay, I see you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That boosts me up. When my partner pull up in his new whip from his hard work, okay, baby, I see you out here. You shining, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like that gives me
happy for somebody else, man. That's wonderful.
that gives me a thrill. That gives me a thrill when you be able to say, yeah, I just got this check, bro, for 4 bands. Like, what? That's your check? That's one check for 4,000? Woo! You getting it? I be so happy for my guys. I be so happy for them. I don't got no hate for my guys because they me and I'm them. I wouldn't have knew what to do, man. Me and my homeboys used to sleep in bandos together. We used to all be in there huddled under winter coats because we didn't have nowhere to go. So we had laid plastic trash bags on the floor so we wouldn't have to lay on the dirt. So we'd go get some trash bags. We'd cut them and make like a pallet. Then we'd lay on them with our coats and we'd all huddle together and go to sleep till we had to go to school the next day.
That's deep, bro. Another classic.
You know what I'm saying? So whenever my guys is doing anything, and I know this is like a lot of brothers that went through similar shit, and if you didn't go through similar shit, you understand where I'm coming from. We done got so lost in hating each other and not fucking with each other and, oh, don't trust that nigga, man. You gotta watch, man. All that nigga ain't shit talk. Like, nah, bro. We supposed to want to see each other shining like beacons of light. When I be seeing Kanye, my God. You know what I'm saying? Like Kanye, man, I
got misunderstood. I got mad love for Kanye.
Kanye, my God, because when I see him, I see a free black man, dog. I know that he's free. He's free from the dogmatic experiences we had as children. You know, that man said something that hurt my soul. That man said, man, I killed my mama with this fame shit. He said, I brought my motherfucking mama around this shit and killed her. He said, yeah, I didn't pull the trigger. I wasn't the one who did the surgery. But me bringing her into this life made her feel like she had to get surgeries and shit to compete around this shit that I was around. And that let me know one thing about that man was that he was introspective. He's an introspective person. He's like me. I judge myself harder than I judge everybody else around me, man.
You know what?
I used to have to tell myself, like, Kave, you a fucking scumbag.
Hey, you know what, though?
You ain't shit.
Gee, but you know what, though, bro? The thing is, Kanye been hurt a whole lot, too. Even though it wasn't his fault, even though it wasn't his mentee fault. He mentored Virgil Abloh, who is now the face of Louis Vuitton, who has been the face of Nike. He got all those jobs that Kanye West was supposed to get, but because he was so misunderstood by these big companies, his mentee turned out to be the face of these companies, you know, and it really fucked him up. You know, he was upset, but he had to learn to say, "Hey, bro, do your thing. Don't. Never mind me. You know, I'm happy for you, even though you've taken the role on the things I've always wanted to be." And this man didn't even really care about being no fucking rapper at that point, you know, because he loved art and fashion so much, you know. But he brought
Most,
somebody else in. You know who Virgil Abloh is, right?
yeah, I know who
V-Long.
Verge is.
V-Long. Everybody know who Virgil is. V-Long.
Yes, sir.
314, nigga, this V long. You already know.
Hey,
You know, we got
this by
everybody rocking
request for
V
Cam.
long.
This by request for Cam Rob. Shining, since my little bro was talking about Shining. I think I probably would have picked a Cash Money record about Shining, but you know they did that vax that thing up.
Tell that boy Cam Rob to bring his ass up on the panel, man.
Hey, you know what I like? I like the Shining by Lupe Fiasco.
Hey, Lupe, that guy.
Lupe just went in on
that guy.
Lupe beefing with what's his name?
Woohoo.
Royce by now. He got a track out today going in at Royce. Him and Royce going back.
Hey, and both of them juggernauts with that wordplay. You heard me?
Yeah, they both going at each other right now.
Hey man, hey, Royce the 5'9" got a freestyle that's so cold. Hey man, I was listening to this Royce the man. That boy Royce the 5'9" is true. Lupe the truth too.
Right, so it makes no sense for them to get into a disagreement. Lupe be on this Black Power. He be on.
But it's hip hop. Hey, it's hip hop. That's where hip hop bred from.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they personally don't have no issues with each other.
But they
You know
already
what I mean?
they already talking about all the beating people up and guns and everything. So I'm like, man, calm down, man.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what we do. Man, you know we gonna scream our war chant. That's what we do, man.
yeah, that's
You know
true.
what I'm saying?
I gotta
Man,
hear.
at the end of the day, we're still niggas.
I gotta hear Royce record. I heard Lupe record the other day. It's called Steve Jobs.
Yeah, man, Royce. Hey, listen to the Royce the 5'9" freestyle on. I forgot what it was on, man.
What LA Leakers or something? LA Leakers.
I think LA Leakers.
Hey, you
Listen,
heard
man.
like Simba? I like Simba right now. I know Coffee.
Hey, Simba go hard too. Yeah, I fuck with Simba.
Man. Simba be spitting, boy. I ain't heard nobody spitting like Simba, man, in a minute,
Hey, you
man.
know who can spit too? That girl, her. That girl, her, a spitter.
Oh, I ain't heard her.
Around here. You know who her is? She from Vallejo.
Oh, she rap.
Her,
I know she sing. I didn't know she rap. I ain't
rap
listening to
and sing. Yeah, she rap and sing.
Oh, I ain't heard her rap. But you know who else good too is that guy, Lil JID. I think he signed to J. Cole. I don't know if he's from Atlanta, but I heard that guy. That guy can spit too, JID.
Oh, I ain't really. And there's another little brother that got some wordplay from Chicago. His name is King Samson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his name's King Samson.
I ain't never heard of him, but I know the little cat that before MF Doom died, named Bishop Nuru. He's fly as fuck. You know, he's spitting real lyrics.
Hey, and Daylight fuck with some niggas that can spit too.
I like Daylight. Daylight gives, he get a bad rap, but I like him. He's one of the people that we talking about. He's one of these, like Kanye, like myself, like you guys. He's one of these empaths, these individuals.
He's creative. He's a
Yeah,
creative.
creative.
You know?
And we got to really get to be more intimate with him when my birthday twin, my birthday coming up. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. But my birthday twin passed away, and we got to know Daylight.
And you know who I fuck with out your area? My boy Rich the Fact Diesel.
Oh yeah, Rich the Factor, huh?
Yeah, that's my mother. That boy got that was my motherfucking trap lord when I was younger, because he was talking that shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, right. That's that.
Him and Mac Dre and Mozzie brought that whole swag to the section. I felt that shit.
Yeah,
know,
man. That's how I
they
grew up.
brought that gay area shit. They had us in there. They had us in that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? They came, they little lick down, and we was feeling they whole movement. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we support Hey, I support everything I ever heard come up out the Bay, man.
It's a trip hearing that stuff, man. Thank you,
Hey,
because
hey, you know what's
They don't
crazy?
get that
That's
much
really black.
recognition out here, man, like that.
Hey, yeah, that's really black Mecca, bro. You know, not Atlanta. Everybody think like Atlanta, but the Bay Area put black people on. A lot of black people left from Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, and they went out to the Bay Area working in them shipyards and them steel mill factories. Man, black men built the Bay Area, bro.
you ask the celebrities know they hurting right now. This is where everybody can this is where you get your money for a black celebrity. It ain't too many places you can go where black people got money like they got here and spend it on casual entertainment.
Yeah, because that the Bay Area got that old black money. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
told most of the people was hard working people that came up and was smart, especially in like Richmond. Not, I don't know, San Francisco. That's really gentrified a lot.
Let me ask
You know what I'm
you
saying?
something.
But I know like
You lived out here before too?
who me?
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. You know what's crazy? I've never been to California.
Oh, you gotta go.
Damn, he done studied
You know
up.
what I'm saying? But I know like Sacramento. I know like Sacramento, San Bernardino Valley, Richmond, Vallejo, like them cities was built by black people. A lot of black people left the South, like Angela Davis and them people was from Alabama and shit, but they went to the Bay. Like all them brothers that's formed the Panthers, you know what I'm saying? When they got to Oakland and shit, all of them was really from Alabama and Louisiana and Mississippi, like they grandparents and shit was. And they had moved out there to work in them shipyards and shit. That's why when the Panthers started, they daddies and they uncles was able to support the movement to get it up off the ground. That wasn't no government money supporting the Panthers. That was they daddies and uncles and mamas and shit supporting them. When they started to try to feed, when they started with the WIC program, and they was feeding the kids every day before school, they started that. And I'm pretty sure we all know the history on the greatest black organization to stomp down in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? No matter what happened, you know what I'm saying? They had the right idea. They was coming through that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, my man Huey wasn't playing that, he was a great leader. And unfortunately, everything went down how it went down.
Do you know
Yeah,
about
man.
have you heard of the SLA? Kwafi,
Yeah, I heard about all. Man, I know about all. I'm hip. I'm
Okay.
game tight.
A lot of people don't know that was a genesis of that
I
stuff.
still get that. I get that black paper that they release out there. I ain't got it in a while. I used to buy one every month though. I used to buy one of them papers. They got that Pan African paper out there. You know what I mean? It's like a newspaper that they release.
They started the free lunch program. That everybody
Yeah, they started it.
that everybody credits the Black Panthers, and in that movie we get a bad rap. And somebody tell me in the chat how I sound, because I'm playing with the mixer.
You sound good, man.
Okay, because I hear a little something in my headphones. I'm playing with it, but yeah, that was Sid. What was it? That was Sid Vicious, right? And that was a kidnap.
I'll be right back. Hold on, boy. I'll be right back.
That was a kidnap. Patty Hearst. A lot of people they don't talk about that, but a lot of people don't remember that. And we got a bad rap in that movie. Everybody drop down. What happened? All right, somebody in the chat right now, put a one in the chat. How I sound? Do I got an echo? Let me know right now in the chat, because I'm playing with the mixer and the volume. So what I did was I turned up the volume on the mixer, and I turned down the volume on my headphones. So I want to know, y'all let me know how I sound out there. So just playing with it a little bit. Yeah, so been a great show. I don't know where all my brothers went. Hope everybody didn't get like no technical difficulties or anything like that. Everybody dropped down real quick.
Hope Instagram on where we on YouTube. Hope YouTube ain't get upset with me. You know, you gotta be careful with that. B, you know that Cam Rob. I know you requested that, but you gotta be careful with that because they don't. You know, the Beehive don't be playing around. You know what I'm saying? They don't even care. You know, you gotta be careful. The Beehive don't be playing. The Beehive be serious. Like, don't mess with B. They don't play, man. They got a code over there. But hey, you guys, my mouth is when we first started, my mouth was swollen. Y'all saw me. I was swollen. I was shiny, and I had gauze in my mouth. So far I've taken the gauze out of my mouth. I took out my fronts, and now that the numbing is wearing off, the pain is setting in. And it's funny because we did both sides of my mouth today, but I didn't get no pain medication. We did this so many times. I know he's reluctant to give me pain meds, and to be honest, I don't really want pain meds because the pain meds gonna constipate me. And I basically eat once a day. I seen Nameless post on Instagram. Nameless showed what he eat once a day. So I basically eat once a day. So I can't be taking no narcotics because that shit'll constipate you. So I guess I'm gonna be dealing with this pain. I was gonna have a drink with y'all on here. I got some whiskey over here, but shit, man, I don't know if I'm gonna have a drink or not. Cause it might wash out my mouth. I might have a drink. Man, y'all wanna have a drink? Put a one in the chat if y'all wanna have a drink with me. Little bro, you back up on the panel, little bro. What's cracking?
Oh man, you know, not much, man. You know, I'm just plotting and scheming as usual.
Are you plotting? Are you gentlemen plotting?
Yeah, and like I be in my head, like I know you had the brother on here. He was talking about, you know, the space race, and I'm trying to get in on that. You know what I mean? Like I want to go to the moon too. I want to see if that shit real up there.
Huh.
You know, cause I want to see if Mars and shit is real. They just tell us that shit up there, but you know what I'm saying? So,
that nigga with the Virgin, he said no, don't do it. That nigga with the Virgin, that own Virgin, what's his name? Richard Branson. I think I seen a commercial on YouTube. He's selling tickets, bro.
Man, you know, he's hustling, you know.
Yeah, he hustling. He's a hustler for sure. Virgin Cola.
But
Virgin Airline.
We have the talent, man. We got the talent. You know what I'm saying? We just need to, you know. Hold on, I'll be right back, bro.
For sure. I believe you. You're right. We do got the talent. You example of that. We're going to keep doing this right here. God then created something special right here. Y'all don't really know what God then released, man. The Apothos. That's a great name for a podcast. The Apothos Podcast. So that might be coming next. The Apothos Podcast. That's reserved for you. But I love that. The process of becoming a God. You know what I'm saying? It's so many things, like there's so much stepping out on faith with the whole perfect concept. You know what I'm saying? Because it's bringing this back to the lexicon. It's something I grew up with. You know what I'm saying? But it's even as I say it, it's like Tupac said, every time I speak, I want to tremble. You know what I'm saying? Because it hasn't been talked about in a long time. But as I grew up, it wasn't the black woman as God. When I grew up, when we was wearing cross colors and we had leather African necklaces and stuff like that, and it was neo soul and all of the golden era and all the things you guys love the most, were one of the sentiments that went along with that. Those brothers that you hearken back to back then, what possessed those brothers was the black man as God. That's what those brothers was built off of. That's why they embodied the neo soul of championing and taking care of black women, because the black woman understood that the black man is God in the center of the earth and the head of the household. So when that's one thing left out of neo soul in the golden era in the 90s, you hear about the gold, like it's a certain YouTube content creator who plays a lot of 90s movies, and he talks about having the collarbone and the beautiful woman from the 90s movies. Well, what you don't know about the 90s is the 90s and cross colors was built on black individualism. We didn't purchase Gucci, we didn't purchase Louis Vuitton. If you didn't wear a black designer, it wasn't cool. You had Maurice Malone, you had FUBU, you had cross colors, you had a bunch of different. We used to go to the Oak Tree. You had a bunch of different black designers, and you would wear black clothing. It was Afrocentric. When the last time y'all heard that term? Huh? Let me get a drummer some. When the last time you heard Afrocentric? See, part of being Afrocentric and Afrocentricism was the black man is God. It was in our movies. It was on our t-shirts. It was on our clothing. It was in the music. It was on the Word Up magazine. You know what I'm saying? It was in our speech, not just from the men, but the women and the children. The black man is God, but it was an embodiment of a responsibility that you would have in the community. So when Rogish and I were talking about and positing a possible solution to these unbalanced numbers, that has a lot to do with the black man is God. This ain't about no pump and dump and PUA. It's about the black man is God concept. The black man is God is where I'm going with the perfect show, with the perfect podcast, with the perfect name, and all of that is leading you to a daily introspective. It's leading you into a daily self-introspective. A self-check. My big brother called it a complacency check. Shout out to my big bro, Big Black. Shout out to all my Lakeview, like the Jacker said. Shout out to my real Lakeview niggas. Yeah, man. Hey, my big brother called it a complacency check. Run a complacency check. See, the thing about being bogged down in the in-between, being bogged down in the minutia, see, you can wander around in the wilderness for 40 years. See, they're trusting the process. Y'all got to understand why I bring in the biblical scriptures and the parables, because it's just lessons in life. When I say trust the process and you not being able to see from point A to point B, and being able to stay diligent. He said the key word in the pathos on the way to being a God is discipline. Discipline is what it takes to trust the process, because what can happen and what that biblical parable is about is to warn you of what befalls you, what pitfalls will befall you if you do not trust the process. You can be lost in a marriage. You can be lost in a job. You can be lost in a friendship. And the Lord will allow you to be lost so you can become better expert at this mistake, so you can teach others not to make it. You can be bogged down in the minutia. But if you trust in yourself, see, the commitment to yourself is the step. See, it's clickbait. There is no verses in this conversation. The commitment to yourself is what's gonna allow you and help you to trust the process. It takes commitment to oneself, commitment and belief in oneself. That's why I start with the black man is God concept. That's why I start with the perfect man show, because you have to commit and believe that you are perfect. You got to commit and believe that you deserve perfection, that you deserve this godly realm. All the fire that G speaks with, all the passion that I speak with, that Kwafi and my panel and my brother speak with, you got to believe you have a right to that voice. And it'll come across. People will feel it. People feel when G speak. Because you got to believe that you have a right to that voice, and you got to speak with it in power. Don't get bogged down in the minutia. Don't get lost in the wilderness for 40 years. Trust the process. Commit to yourself. Commit to the God within you. Commit to God. Commit to the God that's within you, and that will allow you to trust the process, because when you commit to you and you have faith in you, then you can believe you could do anything. That's what LeVar Ball told his kids, and that's what my father told me. Throughout hard times and adversity, I commit to myself. Whenever I'm down and out and people count me out, that's the worst thing to do to a Leo. That's the worst. You can't discard a Leo. You can't count a Leo out, because that's when I'm at my best. Because I'm going to show you how beautiful I am. I'm going to show you how powerful I am. I show you how talented I am. Because I don't even have to say or do anything, but I simply just walking. I naturally move this way. I'm a lion. I naturally have a mane. I naturally possess this presence. I can't get bogged down in the minutia. You got to do the work. It took 20 visits. You can't get bogged down in the minutia. You got to do the work. It was painful every time. I love to tell you, son. I love to tell you, little bro. You hear what G talk about? He said I was in hell. Every day was hard. Every day was bad. It wasn't a time where it was every visit was painful, intense pain. And then even like I tell you now, I'm still swollen. I'm still swollen. So it's not like just pain from the injection, pain from the drilling on top of drilling, then molding and polishing, more drilling and more drilling, then swelling for days, and then right back 20 times. Extraction, surgery. The extraction is a surgery. Painful. Recovery. Right back every time. And the mental oppression of knowing you got to go right back and endure the same amount of pain or more. And this time it was more pain. Like I've dealt with the level of pain before, but even though this was the last time, ain't that of God? Ain't that God? So I could bless you. So I could have this testimony. So I could preach this sermon. This was one of the most painful visits, and I still came home and got on my platform and serviced my community. Because he gave me a message. He said, tell him, perfect, trust the process. Commit to yourself. Because that's what he told me this morning when I didn't want to go. I just went to the dentist 2 weeks ago. If you pay attention, I didn't want to go again. I needed more time mentally. That's what I told myself. I needed more time physically to heal. That's what I told myself. But I went anyway. I committed. Now, who did it benefit? For everybody listening, coming up, who did it benefit? Who did me committing to the process, trusting the process, and doing this hard work, who did it benefit? See, this the part right here. This the magic. That's why I love it's only a few. Because God said it only take 3. So it's 2 in me. Who did it benefit? It benefited me. So who should commit to who? Who should I trust into? It didn't benefit anyone else for me to trust in the process, for me to commit to this pain and to this process, for me to have a healthy mouth and gums, for me to have a healthy life, for me to have a healthy mind, for me to have a healthy spirit. Committing to myself, committing to the process only benefits me. It only benefits me. It only benefits me. And if I could give you that for Friday, that I pray that I can give you that. I didn't even pray over my mic. Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you for blessing me. Thank you for bringing me this far, and through this process. It's been a long, hard road. Thank you for keeping me strong. I pray that you bless this microphone, my lab. I pray that you bless my platform and my message and divinely inspire the message. I pray that my listeners are blessed. I pray that my message is effective and a blessing on the listeners. Thank them for being here. I ask all these blessings in your name. Amen. It is Friday, y'all. I mean, we made it through a whole nother week. The Perfect Man Show, 2nd week. How y'all feel, man? I feel really good, man. Friday, man. I mean, I had this dream, and God just really looked out for your boy, man, and all of the Perfect Timing Podcast family. Don't forget to hit the Cash App, man, and tell somebody about the show. I know you'll hear some stuff over here. You be like, man, somebody got to hear this, man. Somebody got to hear this, brothers, man, coming together, building, being men, being cordial, sharing testimonies in order to benefit each other, not just selflessly exposing the most intimate moments of their life in the effort to better each other. What the fuck is that? Black man don't do that. Black man don't do that. Huh? Black man don't do that. What is gonna happen if we in the in between and this is the work, us coming together like this, steel sharpening steel, That's why I'm so excited and telling G, how can you look down? What is the outcome of this? The 16-year-old, we don't even be understanding how powerful the conversation is. The 12-year-old, the 8-year-old who in between looking at cartoons and slide through here. Slide through looking at some titties and some booty, and he might slide through here. And hear G tell a story about coming from hell and a success story that you can make it out of hell. A 16-year-old slide through here, struggling with not seeing his father, not hearing his father's voice. Hearing these men talk about God and family and progression, God and family and progression, God and family and progression. He might sit and listen. He might sit and listen. He might get some jewels. He might hear one of these brothers that I love share an intimate anecdote from their life. It might bring him to tears, like coffee. It might bring him some emotional and make it able to release. That's my prayer. That's what happens in the sanctuary. That's why you're called to the front to give your testimony. Because what the example is that you part of my flock. You an example of my ideology. You are an example that God is real. God is personified in you. Tell these people how, show in real manifestation how good God is, because they think God ain't real. Please tell them my ideology. Tell them what this cool table is about. Please share with them why you so cool. Well, I went through hell before I met perfect timing. I was in turmoil, bogged down. I was in the minutia and the in-between.
But somehow you keep blessing me. But somehow you keep blessing me. But somehow you keep blessing me. But somehow you keep blessing me.
I was in the in-between. I was in the by and by. But then I heard this young man with so much passion talk about perfection associated with black men. And I had never heard nobody associate perfection with black men. And I didn't really agree at the time when I heard. I thought it was very ostentatious. But it was provocative and it was curious to me that could I contemplate being God? Could I contemplate being more than what I am now? Because I'm not happy where I am, Lord. Can I contemplate being better? What is this apathos? What is this path to being God? The key is discipline, diligence, a commitment. Well, I would say today that what I was sent to share with you is even though sometimes it might look bleak, and for some people on here, they didn't been in situations where sometimes it don't look like you're gonna make it out. There's a soft landing for you. What's up, G? We about to close out, bro. Please give the potty people your closing statements. It's like they know it's been 4 hours, like people watching. But I love that people. Yo, I can't hear you, bro. You can't hear me? How long have you not been able to hear me? Can y'all hear me in the shit? Is that where everybody left? Can y'all hear me in the damn, man. Hello? Can you hear me now? 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 What happened? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? That's what I get for playing with the hello. Can you hear me now? Hello.
Yeah, I can't really hear you, Brody.
Oh man. What can I do to put the volume back up? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you low.
Oh, hello, hello. How about now? How about now? How about now? Am I
It
back?
went up. It went up. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. I gotta get a new XLR cable. Can you hear me? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back?
Yeah, you back. You can hear you. You can hear you, bro. Yeah, but I heard you was talking about apotheosis.
All right. Damn, man, and playing with this mixer. I need a co-producer that could be like in the background, waving the finger like, you know.
I told you that, man, there's a brother on the Black Brain Trust, man. Let me go. I'm subscribed to him. Hold on, let me look. Subscribe to this brother on the Black Brain Trust. And he hip. He cold with all the technology and everything, man. I'm gonna send you his name and I'm gonna text you later. I got your number. I
Okay.
just ain't texted you or hit you up yet.
Okay. How I sound now? Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound okay. I can hear you.
Cause I play with the volume again.
But yeah, though, I'm telling you, Perf. When I heard that word apotheosis and found out what it meant, I was like, okay, this is what we going through. You know what I mean? Like that shit changed my whole psyche. Like it changed the whole way I looked at myself. You know, when we was having that conversation about good and bad and right and wrong, I don't really believe in right and wrong, but I do believe in good and bad. So
Thanos Mondays coming up.
Yeah, man, like
everybody
as I
out
was
there.
stating. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. My fault.
No. Go. I just get excited, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
As we going through this, man, like I be hearing brothers and I be listening to the brothers that really got the acumen. Like we should be in the space race right now. You know what I mean? That's how far we behind. We not even in the space race. So every other group of people is now they competing to colonize off the planet. You know what I'm saying? And we stuck down here in mundane things. You know, this is how far removed we is from our divinity. You feel me? The creator didn't mean us to be like this, bro. You know, not the fathers of civilization. You know what I mean? You feel me? We the fathers of civilization.
No,
And the civilization is advancing to the point where it's about to leave the planet and we not going. You know,
I agree. The fourth industrial revolution. We even in this space, we missing the boat right now. We the hottest shit right now, and everybody else is making money off of the even if people disagree with the sentiment coming out of this space, it's provocative and it's making people money.
But this is what I'm saying. I think we need to forget about the money for a second. Of course, we need the money to be sufficient.
No,
we need to forget.
I'm not talking about the money in that aspect, but I'm relating to about the value, our value.
Most definitely.
That's not like Joe Budden with making all these platforms, billion-dollar platforms, and missing out on the buy-in opportunity, like that thing. You know,
He didn't have no equity.
Right, us not knowing our value that we can create these billion-dollar platforms and they get all the. That's my whole thing about YouTube. YouTube is worth billions. Why the black man on the platform ain't supposed to make no money?
Man, YouTube is worth billions.
Yeah, our value. And Black Guru calls it our intrinsic value.
But this the thing is money, the intrinsic. This is what I always say.
No,
I don't invest in things. I don't invest for a profit. I invest for sustainability.
No,
you know, things that you do for profit tend to be short-lived. But if you invest for sustainability, you gonna last long.
Yeah.
Like you ever heard how Walmart really do business?
What you mean?
Walmart go in, man. Do you remember how big soup used to be in a can?
I do.
You remember, like, you used to go get a can of soup and that motherfucker was so big, your stomach would be bloated. Remember that shit? You couldn't eat no damn whole can of chicken noodle soup. You end up throwing half that shit away.
Most people in their house had the industrial size can openers because of that, because a lot of shit in the store still came in them big ass cans like at your elementary school.
Yeah. Man, this is how cold Walmart was. Walmart went to Campbell's Soup and told them, look, I understand y'all got y'all business model and y'all make these big ass cans, but we need you to make this can to where we can sell it for $1. If not, we not gonna put you in no store in Walmart. We ain't gonna put you in no Walmarts, bro. This is how Walmarts get their price down. They go to them companies and tell them, if you don't do this for us, what we need you to do, we just not gonna put you in our stores. And the companies know they cannot not be in Walmart, the biggest retailer in the world. This is how you use power for real. That's why now we got dollar cans of soup. As a Walmart forced the market to change. Until we, it's kind of difficult for us to force a market to change that we have no equity in.
That's dope. I like that. But do we not have equity though?
Nah, the reason we don't have no equity, right? Right, because the brothers talk about this all the time. The first Manosphere brother to hit 1 million was KS, right? But in him hitting that 1 million, look what he's talking about. See, we don't need to be popping because we're provocative. We need the brothers to come support us because we are informational and we are useful to the brothers. Not because motherfuckers entertain.
That's gonna take a voice that's what we've been talking about. And
yeah, that's why I say
people
in
really
this 5.0 shit, I feel you because we don't need to be talking. The old shit already been talked about. Now we need to talk about getting in a space race, formulating fraternal orders.
Look,
You know what I'm
and this is the space race. Because people not even, like you said, I don't even want to say it, but I don't like the term old nigga because people call me old nigga. But these guys that people champion, why they haven't put forth what every other community or group like this, how they move and acquire power and persuasion.
Because they don't got it in them, bro.
And what I said was, I agree. And what is a space race? The space race is moving everyone in this space, not to Discord. Why? I don't know where that push came from. Not to Discord, but to Twitter. And we start in the race like everybody else. It's almost like we scared. It's almost like we look at the promised land and we scared to go in. Like God created Twitter and social media and gave us the ability to advocate for ourselves and change things for ourselves, but we can't fucking do it like children. Even now, it's one in the box. That's bullshit. They do not get it. There's no other way to do it. And the fucked up part about it is every other community. Now, and we could break it down to the community of people who like frogs. We don't gotta go to the BW. We can go to the community of people who like leafy bugs. If you say something about leafy bugs, they are mobilized. They understand social media. We done got bogged down by relationships. You know what I said the other day to my Moorish partner about this relationship shit? I said, bro, you know what I said to my, and she not here right now. I said, I gotta get this relationship shit on autopilot. Cause I saw myself here right now. And I wouldn't have wanted it to go to where it went, but I'm like, I gotta get this relationship shit on autopilot. And he was like, he looked at me, his face almost cracked because he said he felt the same way. He's like, man, I feel you. I gotta get this relationship shit on autopilot because this calling that God got me to do is taking more of my time. And what I realized with me stepping into my calling is I've dedicated too much time to this relationship shit. That's what go ahead.
I said, no, most deaf. That's why I just had to realize no matter how much I admire him and love him, They doing their part, but the truth is, our older generation, they just don't got it in them. You know, that's not nothing to be ashamed of or us to be mad about them about. But in reality, you
Twitter's
know,
much out of their frame of mind. This digital
yeah,
divide,
like they just don't got it in them.
right.
And
It ain't even nothing personal. The digital divide is too far. Like you said, pass the baton. Because if you understood what I understood, you would have been mobilized black men on Twitter and social media in the ways in which everybody else has been moving. And it's the fucked up part, G.
But this is the thing, though, bro.
Hold on. This the way every other community been moving for the past 7, well, not even say since Barack Obama. So I'll say the past 12 years. For the
But this
past
the thing. Them other groups already have an esoteric movement up under them. And with SOR, they have an occult movement already. Meaning they already have underground fraternal orders that's pushing that shit.
But that's
See,
us.
first we have to develop our own occult. Like, you know, niggas done traded and gave up all of our secrets.
Right.
So niggas for fame and for money, niggas done gave up the code. Niggas done gave up the supreme mathematics to these motherfuckers, dog. That shit used to only be known amongst the 5%ers. Now we got these niggas on here giving lessons, all broadcasting on the internet. That's supposed to be knowledge for black men only.
And throwing up gang signs on camera. Like that was never done. Like
yeah, we was never supposed to. That's a violation.
Nobody did that. Nobody.
Like, man, I seen some shit where these niggas had the gang lit on the website. Like, y'all niggas is broadcasting gang lit.
Yep. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These niggas, I was just watching a video of the brothers. These niggas is in the video cracking trays. Like, what the fuck is y'all cracking trays on the internet for?
And because the fight is over. That fight is over. It's just
that's why I say now everything that was old is dead now. It's time. Yeah. Winter has came. And now fall needs to come and we need to reorganize and go underground to get our occult movements righteous. You know what I'm saying? Everything is infiltrated. Everything is being broken down and dissected. They know who connected to who to go look for with what.
And
we need to get caught. What's up, bro?
Trip off of this. Like, I don't even want to say it, but I feel like it's too late. And
it's not too late. It's not too late. It has to be a rebirth. Everybody.
I agree. Because even as I put it forth now, I get pushback. I get pushback. I don't get the support that I should get. You know what I'm saying? And everybody.
They talked. Hey, listen, Perf. They talked about Jesus. You know what I'm saying? They did Jesus like that. You know what I'm saying?
But let's say it again. So people, I want to put it out there in the lexicon because God put it on me. This is the space race. This is the race to the top. It's mobilizing everyone in the black manosphere to be on social media and have a social media presence. Not only create a YouTube channel to have a voice visually, but really get into the digital divide with Twitter and understand how politics and how thought and conversation has been moving in America for the past 12 years, even such things as called micro influencers. You know what I'm saying? Micro influencers. And it doesn't matter the size of the black manosphere. It only matters that if you have enough individuals at the perfect time tweeting and on one accord, that particular person will have to respond. This is the way thought and conversations are moved today. And this is not even new. This is for the past 12 years. So what I am saying, do we actually exist without this voice?
Most definitely we don't. Not in everybody's eyes. That's why we need brothers like you. See, I love to support brothers like you in the manosphere, but this is why everybody trying to get women done told me I need to start YouTube channels. My bros done told me, like, man, you could teach a lot. But you know why I won't do it? The reason I won't start a content channel is because I want to be on a cult level. The shit that I know and the shit that we come up with, bro, I want to write us a language, bro. I want to, you know, I done created like 4 alphabets in the last 10 years, bro. And I'm trying to get the grammatical shit figured out. But I want to create us a secret language so when we write it, only we know it. You know what I'm saying? Secret places that we go, not secrets, but members only shit. You feel me? Like, nah, this ain't for the public. This is only for black men. You know what I'm saying? This is only for us. Everybody else got it.
What else could come from this? It's
all type of stuff. Us forming our own.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this is what I'm talking about. Why I be basing everything in spirit and a solid foundation. What I'm saying is, what else could come from this? That sounds like a natural progression. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like what God wanted to come from this conversation. So you continue on that path. As we convene as brothers and we share steel sharpens steel, that's action items. I built this platform on going to panels and killing the conversation with action items.
Rogus most definitely.
Rogus said we need a code, we need a council.
And this is what I want you to do, Perfect.
Council.
This is what I want you to do, Perfect. I want you to use me and extricate what you need up out of my mental. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to use you to extricate what I need in the physical world for the brothers that can hear me talking. Because like I told you, I wanted to put my money where my mouth is. I want to get with the brothers and we live together and plot together and plan together. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, let's remove the barriers from our brotherhood. Because I done had that brotherhood with brothers before. Now all my brothers is gone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like now my brothers is gone. I lost some of them to the drugs. I lost some of them to the prison. I lost some of them to the grave.
But even, let me stop you. Even because I want to say this earlier and God put it back on my, even as you say that, I want you to know it's not that far away, that it's happening right now. I follow a brother called 432 Drop Nation. You follow him?
No, I ain't never heard of him. I'm gonna look him up when we done.
432 Drop Nation. He talk about getting a drop. Now, this is some shit where you could be up till 3 o'clock in the morning. And some of it is so complex that, you know, I got to take a break from it sometime. Another brother I would watch was Black Lotus, but 432 Drop Nation, he's of the belief of Dan Calloway. He don't hang out with Dan Calloway, but I don't think he's ever said anything negative with Dan Calloway. But you got Aboriginal TV is another brother, but this brother 432 Drop Nation, he talked about you might know about the concept of Prester John.
Most definitely.
So I love this brother because he took me down the rabbit hole of Prester John. So he been doing this Prester John drop for like 7 years and trying to slowly baby step us into understanding the legacy of King David and Mansa Musa and how it is you got these individuals in the history that they don't share with you, and that there always was black people here who these rich kings traded with. It only made sense if you understand trade and money. But if they keep away the history that there were rich black people with kingdoms with the ability to travel and trade, then you never would ever assume that each of these kingdoms would know each other like the days it is now. So 432 Drop Nation is about that Black American Indian life. And they right now, I follow him on YouTube. They have like, yesterday I seen the Instagram post of them getting the flagpole. So they working on the flag. So it looked like to me, without saying it, I don't want to say too much, that they've acquired some land. And I remember in the past year or 6 months, I remember them posting them going on hikes looking for water. So it looks like they may have acquired some type of, so this is happening now. And that's just one group.
Most definitely.
That's
and I'm hip to them groups. No, I'm hip to them groups because I used to fuck with some brothers that was some heavy moles, but they wasn't temple Moors. You know what I'm saying? They was Aboriginal Moors too. And I fuck with them. And you know, that the secrets that got lost for the secret of Kemet was the ability to form fraternal orders.
See, that's what they be like, what made kids so powerful? What made these places so powerful is because they was good at founding fraternal orders. And they was good at having power. You see what I'm saying? They had secret languages that only the initiated could know. You know what I mean? They had secret meeting places that you had to be a member of the group to know. All this shit we get with the handshakes and shit, that all come from Kemet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was the shining light of the world. And really the lost art that our people is missing is the ability to build cities. See, we have to, like, man, I can go deep and I be on that shit, bro. I be, man, listen, you ever heard of Solara 1111?
Nah.
Oh man, yeah, that's some deep telepathic communication. That's about group telepathic broadcasting. Like, man, that shit heavy, bro.
Yeah, you gotta check out 432 Job Nation. He talk about riding the wave, man, riding the wave.
Yeah, it's similar. It's like if you in the right position, you can manipulate the consciousness of your people. You know what I'm saying? Mastering the art of symbology and rituals and magic, bro. Like, magic is real, but it has nothing to do with hocus pocus. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is
we were just talking about the Bay. We were talking about what was that? Jim Jones and the Kool-Aid cult following. So
yeah. Listen, man. The thing is
that time. But see, look, this is what see. It's funny that God brought us here. That time is returning because what I've said before is, in order for that to happen, you need a malleable mind, right? And for a time, minds were not malleable to such suggestion. And what we have now with the diminishing of education and the advent of all of these drugs, you now have these malleable minds. It was done on purpose so that
no, well, what it is no. See, what it is was TV took up the mental energy of the people.
Right.
See,
but
whenever people watch a lot of TV,
now you have the ability. We were talking about Kanye West earlier. Now you have the psyche of the people able to be moved with a finger punch.
But it's all see, this is what I'm saying. The culture that you see through the TV is their culture. They control the TV and the airwaves. You have to get a group of people and separate them from the mainstream program.
Yeah.
But it has to be by choice. See, once you find the seekers, you done found your people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting deep into that. You know what I'm saying? But
so
the police is a cult. Listen, perfect.
So we gonna close it up. So go ahead and give your closing statement.
All right, listen. This is what I'm gonna drop on you about commitment and the process.
For sure.
And I'm gonna connect it all together. The police is a cult.
Yeah,
the
they are.
Army is a cult. The Navy is a cult. A business is a cult. A corporation is a cult. See, cult is just short for culture. Until we develop our own cults, we will not manipulate the broad sense of things. You know what I'm saying? So this is why they so hard trying to get the brothers. Like, that's why they attacked the movement. That's why they attacked the Panthers, because they were cults, and they seen that the cult was starting to affect the masses now, to where you was able to send out mass broadcasts. That's what Solara 1111. Like, bro, I'm in some heavy knowledge right now. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the use of drugs to manipulate is called shamanism. Now we call them pharmacists and shit, but them is really shamans. See, they doing mad. The shamans used to mix the herbs and shit and make it and administer it to you to exhibit, so you can have higher states of elevation or lower. They will be able to manipulate you through the natural plants. Now it's called pharmacopoeia, and they use it through narcotics and opioids and cannabinoids. Like, all of that was the realm of the shaman, though. Now they just call shamans pharmacists. You see what I'm saying? So this shit is deep when you able to connect the dots, because ain't nothing new under the sun. So man, I don't know if I am, but I think I'm on the right path. And I'm committed to finding the people that think like me and think like us and formulating our own code. Because we have to do that, and we have to isolate ourselves so the process could be successful and what we trying to achieve. And I'm gonna end it with that, Brody.
I think you just snuck in a little BGS right there, but I ain't mad at you, man. That was deep.
Hold on. I didn't hear what you said, bro. What'd you say?
I said, yeah, I think you might have snuck in a little BGS right there, nameless, but I ain't mad. That's my little bro too, because they talk about that separation a lot, and I have to agree with you. You know what I'm saying? We've seen it be successful in practice, so I had to agree, and I think that's what we're doing now. The separation is occurring, and the cultivation is happening. When I played that earlier, it said planters, the reaping is for the planters. That message is echoing. My message is echoing. And people are understanding that, hey, I don't want to miss out on the harvest. So I need to get over here with 5.0 perfect, even if he don't know, even if I'm looking from the clouds, I need to get over here and understand what's going on, because it's some people reaping. Look at us. Look at me. I'm really got my own TV show. I'm on TV. Mama, I made it. But like I talked about earlier, I planted the seeds to reap this reward. The reaping is for the planters. So I would say this cultivation is happening now. Like you said earlier, I'm cultivating you. I'm cultivating a family here. I'm planting seeds here with my ideology of the black man being God, being brought to the lexicon with the Perfect Man Show. Yeah, I have an ulterior motive, because I grew up understanding that I am the son and that I can be great, that I could do anything. I don't have to ask from the government to give me a check or a handout, because I grew up with the ideology that the black man is God. I understand that it's a daily effort at perfection every day, but G just talked about on that path, it's all about discipline. You hear me talk about my favorite word, diligence. They taught it to us at 8 years old with spelling word, diligence. And I loved it ever since, diligence and discipline. Don't ask me to spell it right now. On the path to a God, diligence and discipline. That cultivation is what's happening on the Perfect Man Show. I'm cultivating perfect men by simply positing the idea to black men of perfection. When I said it to a black woman, she stopped me and said, I introduced myself as perfectly me. But it's such a foreign concept to black men. She said it with a big old smile, and she was gorgeous when she said it. I introduced myself as perfectly me. She called me perfect and said, hey, I go by perfect too. You ain't got to convince me, black man, you looking good, you attractive, I like your platform. But it's so foreign to so many of us. The idea of perfection. I didn't make up the word. I'm bringing you this. And I'm cultivating perfection amongst black men who might be afraid and bogged down in the minutia to be great. Perfect, it's too much work. Nah. It's light at the end of the tunnel. He said, pain may endure for a night. Pain, and the pastor would say, pain may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning. It's so much different now with all of the pain that I've endured to get this brand new mouth. Because now I'm in the joy. I'm in the light. Basket in the sun. Gracious, thankful. Looking back at myself, like, how did you do it? How did you get through all those appointments, all that pain? Boy, you something. I celebrate myself. Trust the process. Commit to you. Believe in you. Black man,
You are perfect. It's a daily effort of discipline to become God. This while we bog down in the race to the bottom, while we in the mud, that's why it's so foreign. We getting it out the mud. Every song, I want to sleep with your wife, I'm getting it out the mud. That's why perfection is so foreign, because we in our lower self. We benefit from being in our lower self. Others are benefiting us from being in the mud. And this is the thing about benefiting from being in the mud. It's a long way to perfection. It's a long, hard road filled with ails, pain, needles, swelling, bleeding. And a lot of us would rather stay in the mud than do the work. They laughing at me right now. You want me to go through pain? You want me to bleed? In order to be what? Perfection by your standard? No, it's by your standard, son. I'm not creating a standard of perfection. I didn't create the word perfect. I didn't create God. I want you to create it within you. I'm cultivating reapers. I'm cultivating reapers. You don't want to reap, son. You have to plant your own seed, though. You have been allocated gifts and talents. Get your own oil. An open door is only for those who deserve it. It sounds harsh to black people who don't got shit, who looking for help in a handout. The white man said an open door is only for people who deserve it. But I'm hurt. I'm hungry. Can you just open the door? That's not going to get the door open. It's all he's saying. He's not saying that he don't want you to come in. He's not saying he don't want you to eat at the table. He's just saying that won't get the door open for you, son. And I can't open it for you, son. But I can tell you how to get open doors. If you knock, if you keep knocking, if you keep knocking, if you keep knocking, you're going to get to an open door. How many times you heard that? If you keep asking for a girl phone number, when you ask your uncle and you say, Uncle, I can't get a girlfriend. Uncle, won't nobody talk to me. Uncle, don't nobody like me. You know what he say? Just keep asking. Huh? Just keep talking. Build up your confidence and keep talking to girls. In the movie The Wood, we love that movie. How many numbers did you get? How many numbers did you get? It was building up their confidence to not only speak to women, but in America to have a voice. That's why certain men from California are different, to have a voice and be vocal outside of the community in all realms and aspects. How many phone numbers did you get? If I keep asking, eventually I'm going to get somebody's phone number. That's what my uncle said. That's what the pastor said. And that person deserves a girlfriend. And that's how women look at it. That person deserves a mate. The person seeking, I want to be sought after. The earth responds, that's mathematics. An open door is for those who deserve it. How do you deserve an open door? Perfect. By knocking on doors, by action. How do I reap my rewards? By planting seeds first. Prayers go up, blessings go down. How do I reap? How do I reap? I want presents under my tree at Christmas. Ain't shit gonna be under that tree if you don't plant no seeds right now. I say NSTC, no sleep till Christmas. You want presents under your tree? You want presents under your tree for your children? If you're not planting seeds now, then they won't reap anything. You might not see December 25th. You might not even thought about Christmas until I brought it up. But winter is coming. And it's a lot of time, pain, long suffering between now and then. But that don't mean then ain't coming. And that don't mean others ain't being prepared. And if you show up unprepared, ain't nobody on you. Black people, black men, If you show up unprepared, even though you had talent and skill, nobody's is old to open the door for you, son. I showed commitment. I trusted the process, which is why I have food, which is why I'm reaping. You didn't have commitment. You didn't plant. You didn't reap. You didn't sow. Why should you be rewarded? Why should I share with you for everything I worked hard for it? That's what black men are saying. No, black man. The reaping belongs to the planters. If you're not planting seed, if you worried about spreading your seed, if you worried about pumping and dumping and having sex and not building a future, building on a strong, solid foundation, what you gonna have? It's not gonna be nothing under your tree. It's not gonna be nothing under your tree because you hadn't planted seeds. You didn't do the work. You didn't show commitment. You didn't show sacrifice. So you will be rewarded mathematically for your lack of effort. Just like those who commit and plan will reap from their hard work. It's mathematics. And you will be rewarded for your lack of effort. That's mathematics. You will reap what you sow. If you sow nothing, you will reap nothing. Nothing. I'm not giving them country boys nothing. If you do not sow anything, you will reap nothing. It's math. So what are you saying, Perfect? I'm saying commit to you. Commit to you is a commitment to the God within you. Trust in the process.
And we've almost lost Detroit this time. How would we ever get over losing our mind?
Cookie soul.
We're about to take it back. You're rocking with the DJ that keeps the hits coming.
We've almost lost Detroit time.
Sounds so beautiful, don't you agree? Happy Friday, everybody. It's a vibe, man. Please relax and enjoy your Friday. It's a good Friday. Be so blessed. Could be anywhere right now, but the Lord made sure that we healthy, happy, wise, and we enjoying this ride. Man, it's good. Ain't it good?
There ain't nothing wrong with the city.
Just
some people been wrong there like everywhere.
I might have a taste. I think it'll clean out my mouth. What y'all think?
I don't know what I love could be.
If I have a taste, that's like mouthwash is alcohol, right? Y'all won't have a taste with me? We grown. Get your glasses, y'all. Get your glasses, man. Get your glasses. Let's have a taste. Let's have a toast. A toast to the players. Cheers to the beers. Let's go.
Bring that one back from the top.
I don't know what I love could be. Remind me of myself. I don't know what I love could be. Remind me of myself.
We gotta let that bitch breathe. this some of that. We gotta let that bitch breathe. So I'm just pouring up.
Cooking soul.
Let that bitch breathe. Let that bitch breathe. Happy Friday. I need some pickle juice. Somebody got some pickle juice? I need some pickle juice. I need a pickle back. I'm about to do the hucklebuck up in here.
I've been down in Pennsylvania, where I was working in the mine. Cincinnati, laid me off the assembly line. Yeah, well, they've got me looking everywhere, but I ain't too proud of what I find. And you can't name where I ain't been down, 'cause there ain't no place I ain't been down.
Remind me of my brother Rogan. Shout out to my brother Rogan. Two stoves.
Don't you despair, there ain't no rule that says you got to care. And you don't you despair, there ain't no rule that says you got to care. You can always swear you're deaf, dumb, and blind.
We'd like to do a song for you about the season that we're trying to get over. It's called Winter in America.
Cooking soul.
Thank you very much. For the last few years, we have been doing a song that concerns the fact that the seasons have been affected recently. Don't seem to have spring like you used to, or summer or fall. Frozen hopes. We'd like to do a song for you about the season that we're trying to get over. It's called Winter in America. Frozen aspirations, frozen hopes. It's called Winter in America.
No Knock, the law in particular, was allegedly legislated for black people rather than, for their destruction. And it means simply that authorities and members of the police force no longer have to knock on your door before entering. They can now knock your door down.
Cooking soul.
Knock your door down. No knock. No knock, the man will say, to keep that man from being his way. No knock, the man will say, to protect people from themselves. Knocked on my brother Fred Hampton, bullet holes all over the place. No knocked on my brother Michael Harris and jammed a shotgun against his skull. For my protection, who's gonna protect me from you, the likes of you? No knocking to shocking, shooting, cussing, killing, crying, lying, and being white. No knock on my brother's heads, no knock on my sister's heads, no knock on my brother's heads, no knock on my sister's heads, and double lock your door, because soon someone may be no knocking. Ha ha, for you. No knock.
Rest in peace, Breonna Taylor. No, no.
I see you.
Taylor.
I see you. You forgot about me. I see you.
Like the fact that we got this here. I got a chance to talk to a whole lot of people at once. That's a new tool. No matter how many different ways they say things stay the same. This is a different medium.
Happy Friday,
and the medium
Perfect
will
Timing
expand
Podcast family.
and turn us in
In the
different
mix.
directions with different audiences that we can come in contact with. Those things have some value. So I would say that the more things change, the more we have to change with them in order to adjust ourselves and to adjust the message that we're trying to deliver.
You're rocking with the DJ that keeps the hits coming.
Come on, this can't be real.
Breaking off another hot explosive mix. On lockdown. Well, here's a DJ that's got the jams on lock.
Cooking soul.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's the hottest mix to get you through quarantine.
Good evening and welcome. My name is Gil Scott Heron.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
Someone who uses words to communicate more than just ordinary conversation. That's for sure. Like the ideas
Happy
and
Friday.
parts of our culture.
Get your libations. Get your libations. Let this shit breathe, man. This shit need to breathe.
As well as their own emotional attitude.
It's 18 year. I think it's some 18-year-old whiskey. Sounds so beautiful, don't you agree? It tastes good going down though. Friday night, the celebration. I'm done, man. Feel good. Still medicated. I think I'm gonna take another swig. You should do the same. It's Friday.
Language is a very difficult thing to say.
You're rocking with the DJ that keeps the hits coming.
So like the ideas that make up the most important things in our life.
You're rocking with the best.
Both culturally and emotionally, I'd say that's what we've done. You examine what we've done for as long as we've been working. You find a whole lot of different ideas that I think poetry is about, because whether it has a musical background or not, we consider what we're doing poetry, and we use it to communicate ideas that we think are things people need to know. These are not things that are done for my benefit, because I already know. The question is whether or not you're willing to share it, and whether or not you can share it successfully enough for other people to get some benefit from it.
As far as I was concerned, he was the lone prince of the revolution.
There will be no pictures of you and Willie Mae pushing that shopping cart down the block on the dead ground.
He represents the elder statesman and the man on the corner at the same time.
The revolution will not be right back after a message about a white tornado, white lightning, or white people.
So was he correct? Absolutely. Was he provocative? Absolutely.
Revolution will not give your mouth sex appeal. Revolution will not make you 5 pounds thinner.
You bring that one back from the top.
This living, performing artist, in spite of everything he's been through.
This revolution is gotta be where brothers.
It's a sign of the markings on my mind.
Cooking soul.
like a hammer. 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 Then hammer. 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 Then yeah, but where can you run?
Had a poem here somewhere called Enough that I'd like to do, because every once in a while a brother gets shot somewhere for no reason. A brother gets his head kicked in for no reason. And you wonder just exactly what in the hell is enough.
Cooking soul.
Swag, that sound good. Don't it sound good? Cooking soul.
And we've almost lost Detroit this time. How would we ever get over?
Sounds so beautiful, don't you agree?
Losing our mind.
In the mix with perfect timing radio.
This time.
Nothing wrong with the city. Just some people been wrong there like everywhere. New York City. I don't know why I love you. Could be you remind me of myself.
Cooking soul.
Can you
baby. New music now.
All right.
Hey ladies!
You know what time it is?
Are you ready to party?
I don't know what I learned. Could be reminded of myself.
It's going down.
City to city, coast to coast.
Right here.
Alright, can't go wrong with you, dig?
Right now. Let's go. 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 Let's
New York City. I don't know what I learned. Could be reminded of myself.
Oh boy, are we on the air?
Straight up, do your thing.
Streaming live
On the ones and twos.
This is
Perfect Timing Podcast Radio. Thank y'all for tuning in. Let's go.
Go, let's get it.
Hold Tight.
Ain't nobody stop us now.
We about to get this party started with
Perfect. Let's go.
Cause there ain't no place I ain't been down.
Cooking soul.
I've been down in Pennsylvania, where I was working in the mine. And I've been down in Cincinnati, they laid me off the assembly line. Yeah, well, they've got me looking everywhere, but I ain't too proud.
Perfect. Where'd you get this mix from? Perfect. I ain't never heard Gil Scott Heron with the hip hop before. Where'd you get this from? Perfect. Oh, you know how I do.
Cooking soul.
Never stop mixing only the hottest tracks.
Say yeah! Take it from the top.
This is
Perfect Timing Radio.
You can't always swear you're deaf, dumb, and blind.
We'd like to do a song for you about the season that we're trying to get over. It's called Winter in America.
The #1 music station. The best music, live and direct. This is
Podcast Radio. Let everybody know it's live.
Song that concerns the fact that the seasons have been affected recently. Don't seem to have spring like you used to, or summer or fall. Frozen hopes. We'd like to do a song for you about the season that we're trying to get over. It's called Winter in America.
No Knock, the law in particular, was allegedly legislated for black people rather than...
I guess not.
Turning it up to a 10. Hey DJ, give me your beat. This party about to go off the hook.
Party in the club.
Feel the energy. This is
PHARSE Podcast Radio. Let your mama know, baby mama know. Live host. Let's go.
They said this is 90s night, so they brought out a 2000 artist.
Get your top, selector. Fucking drug shit. Do the drug. Yeah. Leave you sleeping
Soaring on the mezzanine, like you Lincoln, then switch it to a desert scene. Often heard, but this motherfucker seldom seen. I'm throwing blows while you waiting for the bell to ring. Drug smoking, razors make the pasta sweet. Slumped over when the barrel in your posture meet. Stay lean like some motherfucking ostrich meat. You full of shit, it's time to get a colonoscopy. Scissor kicks, dick suck from Miss Elizabeth. Lex Luger arms, 4 in the morning in the dark with the computer on. Wasting my time, my thoughts of patience, taste of old grace replaced in my mind. Born to shine like the eyes on a cat. Same cat, fuck around, put the knife in your back, cause it's nothing. We live and let die, you roam the land and you bluff it. You lifted the car.
Master Mix.
Rubber made reliable. Never spill the soup. Rock a linen suit. Play the streets like the ball court, spin and shoot. Strong as Popeye, dipping in the spinach food. Take my nuts out your mouth, let me breathe for a minute, please. Your life is cheap like a hooker in the Philippines. About to be a huge star and I'm still in clean. Trust the best in my mind, but I'm destined to shine. Spit the shit to keep these motherfuckers pressing rewind. Thousands of pounds of pressure pressed on your spine. Live to find, free the mind, lead the blind, read the signs. Hands up like you stepping in the party. Know you getting robbed, motherfucker, with the shotty. Send you potty, make your body do an ollie. Then dig your shorty out, cause I geeked her up on Molly. Haven't eaten dick, no need for seasoning. If 7 dudes are in the room, then she's pleasing them. Like a trooper, hit her in the pooper. Throw her in the shower, then I take her out the loop. I'm kinky, I'll hit it even if it's stinky. Put him in the shower, make a pussy brand new. Ran through, give her money, what I can't do. Stuff a lunchbox and burn it with the candle. Consensual rape, vinegar solutions. Animal abusing, barrel revolutions. Don't get me pissed off, fuck around, rip your tits off. Still getting head, even if my dick's off. Rising quick, no fleischmans. I'm in the end zone with one leg up, posing like Heisman. Throw it like Theismann. Sway foot with the village leader smoking a pipe with 7 wise men. I eat the biggest piece of chicken at the table. Let them know I'm hungry. Polo on the rugby. The 44 long, surely got a trusty hold. Trying to live American dreams, dusty roads.
Somebody asked me how do I stand on marijuana? Very high, baby, very high.
Hey yo. Hey yo. I was in my cell, I clicked my heels 3 times. Pete Just Tools, my khaki suit, mastermind, water whip. Toss the coke in the line, platinum and gold. Right English hat to the side, immaculate rhyme. It's so obvious, watching the world from up top. Snakeskin binoculars, red companions. Cause X's on the suede mansion. My bedroom had a bedroom, my wrist be dancing. My bedroom had a bedroom, my wrist be dancing. The flyers stay slipping, we living top by the kitchen, chopping on dishes, wrapped by fan fishing. We hopped over fences, banana yellow fence pushing crack like we invented it. Chef Cool, Louis, Ruben, Duffel, got 10 in that. The Kobe Jordan pack, niggas kicking in. Anti-social club with the snub, yo. Boom! Gay detective, Lil Love, blow. Grand Wizard, protect Ben, lizard, hand kiss it. Miami Beach, Geigers on Biscayne. My shooter seen his P.O. in Biscayne. Think off of my wrist game. Counting money in the bubble bath. Whip half, we got another half. Whip, rockin' venom, backhand you with the 40 ass Lord, you had to spin a cold war letterman. You would never be better than Sean Tekowin. Pulled up, Reggie, yeah, looking all devilish. Word to the goggles on my Hebrew Brantley. Red Supreme Louis gloves, he can me. Supreme Louis box logo with the fofo, boom. When you sell the squares, you swear them shits is pogo. Shits is pogo. You swear them shits is fucking pogo.
got 4 B tapes. 4 60-minute tapes.
I'm ready, cuz.
Yeah, just trying fucking.
What kind of shit?
Hip hop, broken beat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, basically hip hop and broken beats.
For some rain, for some rain, for some loving.
Cooking soda.
That's right. That's right.
Cooking soda.
So don't front. Jump on the bandwagon, know you want a bad. See, I heard you and your man bragging. So don't be standing there chit-chatting. There ain't no time for slacking. You boys must be in it for the same route. Chicken it in, no holding back in. Wanna make it here, fuck it. That ain't a half-stepping King's pick. Doing this thing since way back in the day when moms fade away and fuck them at it bragging. On a scale to 10, you be 11 sky high. On the white line, you surely be macking, jacking. Some bad text in the back end, driving up the high. That shit don't get you trapped, man. I wake you up with some cheek slapping in ya. Hum a cup when I catch you off the beat rapping. Call that original was booty bootlegging. It's a slap to the face. Take 'em out on the meat. Now giddy up, y'all. Giddy up.
Brain was a terrible thing to waste.
Now giddy up, y'all. Giddy up.
Brain was a terrible thing to waste.
Walk in the scene on some lonesome cowboy shit. Time to repay. Who stayed? Be proud of it. The drink was sipping on made you know. Way out of it. Your skills, I'm not a shit. What you know about it, kid? You wanna hit overnight? Work for it. Hold tight till the end. Ride or die. Copycats get it right. We always on the grind now since the early days. Can't stop the movement. You see your pace ways. Tough love, but real love. I get with it. I'm feeling it. Out here in the jungle, it's a rap. We killing it. So I take it there. Be poetic with it. So for the dummies, we had the bean source build and shit. This game's sick, deal with it. You stick to your guns, that's why you're so ill with it. Or jump to the next time. Yeah, I thought you knew you would day fly bye-bye. Now tell me what is new. Giddy up, y'all. Giddy up.
Brain was a terrible thing to waste.
Now giddy up, y'all. Giddy up.
Brain was a terrible thing to waste.
Street Room! It's showtime!
Yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations! All clear. See you back on the blacktop.
1 foot out the door, 1 foot in the grave. I do what I want, you do what they say. Gucci got a ride, Tony Taylor gang. New chain, I just bought some ice and freeze your brain. Party on the plane, party when I land. I just left the snow, now I'm in the sand. Y'all don't understand, damn. Everywhere we go, people turning fans. I don't mean to brag, but I get the bag. I don't see the plan. Pressure, all I smoke is pressure. $1 million in the baby, fitted on the dresser. And I ain't never gonna change, I'll stay the same forever. You niggas better play it safe till everything is settled. I'm in the new levels, I keep my cool better. Just got the new crib, because the pool better. Just got a private flight, that mean I flew better. To kill this fucking beat, me and Logic, who better. Right there, this fucking beat.
Cookie soul.
Yo, on the real, a lot of motherfucking heat coming off that couch. Real.
Being the best within yourself, all that stuff will come. Right. I hear people say, get your money on, get your money on. I hate that. I mean, that's your motivation. If you do well, the money will come. That's what I know. You know what I mean? And quit focusing on the money. Right.
Son las 7. Hora de rugir. Cooking soul.
Up to you. 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 Up to you, baby. Up to you.